hey there. Want to see some cool shit? Well, you're probably in the wrong place. You want to see a guy be a dumbass for several hours. We get you.
Look at this masterpiece in the chat here. You absolutely just love to see it. Cannonballs all the way up the board. Director Scar, Madcat17, Obvious Clone, Saiyan Fox 10, Frebdekok, Wolf, All for Games, Darkheart 1985, Lil Even, Carnotaurus 1, Mr. Jake the Impaler, Online, 2, Electro 9, 1943, Link 1429, Obvious Clone, and Paladin, Janny, starting us off with a beautiful barrage, my friends. Welcome, everybody. I gave the rats this ramen box. They will not accept it if it is not on its side. But when it's on its side, only like one rat can fit in it. I think it's less that they need it on its side and more that if I put it face up, they just tip it over trying to get into it. Hello, Theodore. Yes, the door is open, Theodore. He's got to make sure I know. Theodore's got to make sure I'm aware. I know. It's on purpose. It's okay. He's just so concerned when the door is open. I don't know why. He doesn't like it. I don't know if he doesn't like it or if he very likes it, but he just looks concerned is the word I'm going to stick with. It's not quite distressed. He's just got to stick his head all the way out of the door. What a weird fucking rat. So, I'm awake. I actually adjusted to something somewhat resembling a regular human schedule in the years that I've lived here with Bryn. I've been going to bed at like 10:30, like a person. I'm glad that the Tuesday show only went until 1 in the morning once, and now that it ends at midnight my time. But midnight is still significantly later. Significantly later. And now that my body is for some reason just, you know it is, not really for some reason. You get into a habit of waking up at a certain time. Like, you wake up natively, unless you have no schedule whatsoever, at generally the same time every day. Not after the same amount of sleep. So I'm still up. At the same time as always. But I didn't go to bed until 1 in the morning. And my brain's like, why am I so fucking tired? I don't know, because you woke up at 8:30 for no reason? Brain? We could have slept. It's not like we had to do shit this morning. I'm always charmed by the fact that whenever an acquaintance posts pictures of a rat, the most noticeable thing in the photos is their massive nuts. That do be rats. That do be rats, though. They're at least like 20% nutsack. It's just kind of a funny thing that... What are you doing? There's a rat in there. Dingus is confused. Yeah, really just imagine if your nuts were the size of your entire head. And that's basically rat existence. They're just... I don't even know what he's trying to do. He's just pissing off Dingus. Maybe he's realized that if we tip this over, you could fit more than one rat in it, and he's trying to tip it over. Oh no, Dingus. That's not gonna hold your spot. That's not how that's gonna work. Oh, Dingus. He's such a funny creature. I don't know why. I don't know why he does the things that he does. This goes here. This goes there.
To the squidding pool.
It's just...
Houston, we have liftoff. Godspeed to this brave little squidling taking a leap into the unknown end of the squiddy pool.
Gotta be organized exactly the right way. Why? God only knows. Perhaps from this new view you have from up here, Top Chef Tarico, being the only conceivable reason that you would come up here. This isn't a new end of the squiddy pool. This is profoundly having left the squiddy pool. What is this? Why do you do this? Why does everybody do this? Unknown. But after 5 years in a squiddy pool, I guess you can just do whatever the fuck you want. You're the shiniest squidling. Rico 1, 2, 3. Alright. I can sit here and watch rats just be weird. Literally all day. It's way too amusing to me. But I'm aware that it's far more amusing to me because they are my strange animals than it is to anybody else. So instead of watching them, he just pulled that in there. And Marshmallow, he did. He pushed it out, he pulled it back in, he pushed it out again. He doesn't know if it goes in the sleeping hole. There's only confusion. I don't understand. I launched the game, it just... As any of the rest of you who have also played Darkest Dungeon 2 can probably attest, it takes like 7 hours to open. It is among the slowest... Holy shit, it's opening. It is among the... That's not good. White capture card, no receive PC. Well, I guess I'm just going to unplug that and plug it back in again and then just sort of hope that that works. Because that's pretty much the ideas that I have for fixing this. And maybe by the time I'm done, the game will have opened. So, I mean, we're not missing anything yet. Seriously, this game takes longer to fucking get going than Civ 6, which is sort of insane. It's on a fundamental level. Unplug. Levels of fuckery that commit upon the computer. Hey, it worked. Cool. Hey, look. We literally got there just in time for the game to finally open. So, I mean... It's actually wild. It's actually fucking wild how long this takes to open. Like, I don't understand it at all. I wanted to see something. Okay, nope, these are still in there. Nope, that was... I had a theory. I had a theory that a lot of the stuff we unlocked yesterday, particularly the things that are literally locked to characters that we unlocked by gaining level 3, by the way, that are locked to characters Stand by.
An ocean of emptiness.
This having to hold W
Slowly
for
swallowing
30
the world.
seconds to get back to the menu thing is gonna get old at some point, I'm sure.
Your sanctum. Adrift in this bituminous nightmare.
That's
The
still not the
shackles of
menu, right?
denial
You hold it for 30
be
more seconds.
destroyed.
Come on, I'm trying to finish
The
a thought here.
crossroads.
Please
Wait by the
go to the
lantern's
menu.
light,
That I
and
unlocked
welcome
items
what
for
help may
characters
come.
that literally are not unlocked until level 9 and 12 at level 3. I thought to myself, okay, so this game has had some dumb decisions, but surely it's not so dumb that the level 3 unlocked items for level 9 and 12 characters that are just either going to dilute the loot table with actually unusable garbage, or literally do not get added to the game until I quadruple my profile level. And perhaps those were unlocked by something that we did along the way, a la Risk of Rain. How you unlock a lot of most of the items by doing things, by accomplishing things in a run, rather than just hitting it with your face over and over again. But nope, just hit it with your face over and over again. So there is no reason you would ever fight a boss, as far as I can tell. You gain nothing from fighting them, seeing as they are not required, as far as I know. Nothing is locked behind achievements. Everything seems to just be locked behind literally just grinding runs over and over again. And they don't gate anything at all. There is no reason I can see you would ever fight a boss. So
Welcome, Squidling. to
so
the
we're just not
squidding
gonna do that anymore, I guess.
What
And we'll
does this
just
button
scoot.
do?
Custom Shotgun 88, 40 months in the pool. You were the shiniest Squidling. Because nothing in this game means anything, because everything is unlocked by just menial grinding, which is a fairly large disappointment to discover, but such is life. We got a new character. What do you do, and is it Yop? Do any of these say Yop? None of them say Yop, and I'm sad. Not even the locked ones. Wow. They really just pretty much don't have stunning in this game anymore, I think. What do you have? You have hit a guy. Fair. You have one of the Hellion specials. Hit the guy in the back. Fuck that guy specifically. Which is generally pretty useful when it's useful. Oh, that is Yop. It doesn't stun, though. I was literally looking for a stun icon. I wasn't looking at the names. I was looking for a stun icon. Yeah, they just do not have that anymore. Okay, so you have Yop still. It gives you farts. And it gives them attack down and purple guy. And it ignores purple guy. It's an AoE. They all ignore purple guy? Question mark? That's how AoEs work? I've definitely used AoEs on invisible people before. That's... okay. And it gives... but it also removes it. Remove, not ignore. Remove, not ignore. Remove, not ignore. Boy, I sure wish I could read. Man, if only I had but a pittance of literacy. If only. And you fart yourself. And if I recall from the glossary of things, which is not accessible from this menu via the hotkeys, so we'll go in here and find it in the tutorial menu because tutorial T502 title, perhaps? Is that what we're looking for? No. That's just tutorial T502 description. So I'm not saying tutorial T502 title. It's not the condition list, under route choices. I can't find the condition list Oh, it's the different thing. It's token glossary. Yeah, that's super bad. Farts is literally like the biggest debuff in the entire game. I would hope that this reduces every turn. Most tokens do seem to reduce by every turn. But that's what I thought it was. So you get to do 0 damage. And maybe give them weak. But you also give you weak and slow. But giving 2 people weak is not the worst thing in the world. But it has a speed penalty, which is, it's a 3 speed penalty. That's bellow to yourself. That's really fucking bad. Okay. What else do you do? Bleed a guy. But it's very small. Okay. Go forward, give yourself taunt. Why? You're just, for what purpose? Are you awful? Are you just god awful, or am I missing something? I feel like I'm missing something, because boy howdy, you look fucking terrible. Okay, so yeah, 3 to 6, 4 to 8 is your average damage a hit. So this is 4 to 7 is literally worse than bonk. Okay, this is worse than bonk. But she can also hit the back line if she's exactly in the front. You can do this for some. You can give yourself taunt for all of the mitigation that you have as a frontliner. High damage. The upsides. High damage. As you can see, by the fact that she hits less hard than the Man-at-Arms. The advantage that you have here is that she is particularly high damage. But the good news, in all seriousness,
hallelujah,
is that U.S. and Mercer Holt is here
amen
to do crazy person things.
I'm gonna let myself
Just dropping by, try not to die. Well,
fucking don't.
That's always the goal.
Hats.
The actual Mill Twisted ZF, Shazbert, Jada Tempest, The Nerd 100, Nexus, Reburn 113, Storm Ruler 558, Wizard Ross, Serrano, and Sam Bell.
Yeah.
Welcome into the Squiddy Pool. Welcome back, each and every one of you.
It's raining hats.
Hats! Getting
Hallelujah.
fucking refreshed in the storm here. U.S. and Mercer Holt, thank you so much. We have the polar opposite. Oh my god, you're right! Holy shit! We have the opposite of Khan's low damage on the guy who can insta-give people. We have pros, high damage, and hits less hard than the guy who is unironically Khan's low damage. Okay, so you just suck dick like it's your job. But I'm gonna bring you out of, let's say, raw curiosity. Because so far, here is what I have determined. Baristan is a god champion of Earth who can do everything. He can melee up to rank 3 with a move that literally hits as hard as the DPS's thing. He's got bonk. He's fucking impossible to deposition. He has currently our only stress reliever on upgraded bolster. That is the only stress relief in the whole game so far. He gives, and it also gives him fucking giga. And it also gives him regular block. It appears to have been nerfed. He can also give himself tons of regular block and protect people. There was apparently a patch. He's got bonk and he's got chonk is exactly correct. He can remove riposte. You know bellow. I don't gotta explain why bellow is good. This dude's a fucking unit. Hey, this screen works now. That's cool. I think we do this. Knockback in days is useful. But it's only... Would rather hold the line. Because then I can reposition and give myself block. Because, like, I'm not going to pretend I have a bunch of movement manipulation. This dude's an absolute Chad. I don't want to talk about you. This bitch? Pretty fucking gusta. Obviously our literal only healing options, really. And stacks up hella blightoses on people. Sandbagged by the incredibly severe downside that you can only hit the first 2 ranks with anything. Which is weird, seeing as your martial art is throwing grenades. The fact that you can straight up only hit the first 2 ranks is very strange. And not, obviously blinding gas exists, but that doesn't do any damage. That's just a debuff, and it's literally never worth casting. You have been surprisingly underwhelming. I feel like your boy Dismas here has accomplished very little. This doesn't hit any harder than the tank bonk. This is worse than the tank bonk. You can remove all of their bananas, I guess. But you know what else removes their bananas? Hitting them. If we get to a point where certainly there will be enemies who have 20 octogentillion bananas, then tracking shot will probably be good, but you know, just shooting them regularly removes the bananas. And this is okay, I guess, but it's not great. This is beautiful, okay? I like this. I like this a lot, Audrey, don't get me wrong. I fucking like this. I don't like this. This isn't the problem. This is the problem. Great. Needs improvement. You a bitch, and I hate you. Yeah, you're also unplayable this run, so that's unfortunate. Nice skills, shit personality. That's what I'd tell her. So what do we got? Okay, if the game harder, he better. That's fine. That's honestly, you don't hit very often. I don't care about that. Bring me
Pride.
Chadsworth the
More
Devastator.
devastating than the horrors of 100 campaigns.
Bring me... I honestly don't... Okay. So... That's... Not... That's very different. And it's not as bad as I thought at first, because my brain saw pull 3 and shut off. It doesn't matter where I put her, she's gonna start in the front. But she's also gonna have taunt and 75% block. And be in stabbing range for her 50% damage buffs too. So she's gonna take the first 2 hits and she's gonna heavily mitigate them. But then she's in the front and you don't have any personal repositioning moves. So I need you to hold the line to put yourself back in the front, and then I guess we gotta bring you boy.
Hunted, harried, a fugitive seeking
We
to
should do
outpace the
this.
past.
So we don't get order KEKW'd. Do you have any go forwards? You have toe-to-toe. It has to be one of these two here now. I don't have a choice.
Beneath bloodlust and fury,
You're gonna have to go
there
here.
is emptiness.
Because you're gonna charge to the front. And then you, ideally, are going to toe-to-toe forward. And you're going to hold the line to the front. If you're... You will get to the front no matter what happens. If he beats her in initiative, she's gonna end up in rank 2. Which I think only prevents her, which actually is fine. Go to use if it bleeds. This is fine either way. No matter what order this goes, she'll end up in rank 2 because he will put himself all the way to the front with hold the line. And then by the end of turn 1, she's in rank 3, and we look like this is where we end up. We have to start here so she can get there, because if she wins initiative, I don't think it actually, the order matters. She's gonna go forward 1. She's gonna be in 3. She's gonna go forward 1. Oh, because if she wins initiative, because if I put him like this, we start here, and then if she wins initiative over him, she goes here, and then he goes here, and we're like this, which is bad. So she needs to start here, so that she'll only be here ever. And I mean, I guess either way, we're just kind of hoping that she beats him in initiative. This is gonna be very odd. She might have to do that twice where she can get forward, but I mean, worst case, there she sits toe-to-toe a bunch of times. And then she gets herself taunt, gets the shit kicked out of her. There's not anything I can do about that. But we can use Defender to mitigate that at some point, but it means I can hit bolsters and bellows while she's tanking anyway. This is a fucking weird one. This is a fucking weird one. Also, you're just vibing. Alright. Do you? Do you, though? Do you really? I don't think that's accurate. I think you're fucking lying to me. What do you have? Jesus, these are such bad rolls. Okay. What do you do? I see pacifist, which I'm sure is bad. Okay, you like murder. Alright, pacifist is fucking awful. Okay, well, hopefully the bellows will sort of offset that. This is gonna be a weird one. I don't expect this one to go very far. This party is terrible. And thus, Darkest Dungeon 2 reintroduces the reason I didn't like Rogue Legacy very much. At least the primary reason, aside from just it wasn't very fun to play. That
will finally take you
a
home.
solid 40% of your runs felt like they were stillborns and didn't matter, and you might as well kill yourself as fast as physically possible because your traits are garbage. This is definitely one of those.
Abandoned or forgotten. It is ours now.
Thank you for all the stuff. %% max HP. Well, you're gonna get punched in the face a lot, as you're gonna have to use your taunt to be in the front. So let's also, I guess, make you slightly less. What's your health, by the way? It is significantly less than Baristan's. I don't know why I'm surprised. Can I just left click? Oh, cool. I can just left click. That makes my life a little bit easier. I appreciate that. Excited by death, hates violence, loves corpses, not a big fan of making them.
Position. We share a keen fascination for archaeology, folklore, and of course, occultism.
Why are you exclamation marked? It's just a thing that you do. Okay, so that's just a class thing. I feel like you should list that on the page where I'm picking my classes. This is cool. You don't have to provide the player with the basic information that runs the game. She is, at least, that explains all the taunt.
Facing oblivion, these folks have kept their honor. Have you?
Nobody cares if you talk. Barbarian's happy if you
Scavenge what
talk.
you can.
Thank you
and
for
be
your.
off
It's
once
not
more.
slime. It's like real food. What the fuck? Actual food instead of piles of fucking slop? I've never seen that before. I've only ever gotten slop. I was not aware there were
Comforts are
other
exhausted.
foods.
Ahead, only trial and tribulation.
Okay, let's go. On an adventure this way.
You see, even your valley is not immune to the spreading stain.
Yep, that's how it works. Okay. That's just fucking funny, honestly. Alright, how far can you reach with stab? Front two? Alright, let's kill a frontliner then. Oh, I should have probably flashing daggered. I forgot how blight resistant they are and I didn't care to look. Stab! I am immortal! I'm invulnerable! I'm a little crazy! Hey! That's the thing I wanted to happen. That's fucking thanks, I guess. That was perfect! So he's dead. Thank you! What a nice lady. Okay, so this is where we... So, Yob just gives him weak. Have 8 health. Can almost definitely kill this lady. Before she dies. I feel it. Minerals aren't gonna help, that's for damn sure, but I'm pretty sure we can get there. Minerals aren't gonna help, that's for damn sure, but I'm pretty sure we can. I thought we could get there. I thought this could reach 3 for some reason. I was thinking of bonk. It does not reach 3. Let's stab him! I'm pretty sure we can kill this guy before he gets to go. That's what I meant to say. Cool. Oh, we won't get the trigger. So we have that going for us, which is nice.
Can make all the difference.
That's fucking solid. Okay.
Are you shaken?
No.
There is so much work.
So we want... The order doesn't matter on your charge. I want to get... Who would benefit the most from speed? I think it's just generally the healer, right? Like... Healer going fast is good. It's just... That's pretty straightforward, really. Healer go fast, we're all happy. We're having a good day. Put on a stab doctor, she's get her fucking poking in while she's in the front line. Get her stabbing. I gotta practice my stabbing.
We would come here in summers of years gone to write, think, and rest.
Okay. Combat items good. Medicinal herbs. Stop being on fire. I'm not entirely confident how the medicinal herbs prevent us from being on fire, but it's like aloe vera, I guess. Wow, this is a terrible shop. Holy shit. Okay. What a fucking bad shop. Fair enough, I guess I'll have some money. Okay, so how does your stuff upgrade, ma'am?
Improve.
Stab, slightly better. Literally the same. Yapida will give them 4 Scrabble tokens if they have a hairy skull and double weaks them. I will admit, It is stun. Okay, yup, upgrades to stun, but only on a combo. But I'm honestly super interested in the double week. Double week on 2 people is 4 weeks. So you are not as tanky as Baristan, but you are close. Because Baristan's tankiness comes in damage he takes is reduced by half. Boudica's tankiness comes in damage they deal is reduced by half. Which is the same exchange in different directions. I feel like I undervalue debuffs on account of they get resisted 85% of the time is the problem. This always happens. This happens if they don't resist it, which is never, because they always resist it. If it bleeds is awful. Toe to toe. She's starting to believe. I see. I'm starting to see how this comes together a little bit. Still not great. I want to look through these again. I love that Crush gives you block if they have a hairy skull. Rampart does stun if they have a hairy skull. Defender, I want to point out, gives you block plus. That's fucking nutty. That is a nutty upgrade. That's so good. Holy shit, that's so good. Oh. Bolster didn't get nerfed. I just always upgrade Bolster first, which makes it block plus, because it's my only stress removal that I'm aware of. Hold the line. Stuns on Hairy Skull. Bellow removes guaranteed crit, which is situational. God, Paristan, you're just the... Why are you just better than everyone else? You... Oh my god. 6 blight! That is a lot of cancer! Okay. Blinding gas is still terrible. Incision is incision. This can only get so much better. They clearly hate healing in this game. Ounce of Prevention actually also gets stress removal. For the trade-off of it's guaranteed stress removal. Ooh, that's tempting. God, I like Bolster though. But Bolster is not... Bolster Dispelling Horror is really fucking good, but guaranteed stress removal is amazing. I mean, realistically, I'm almost certainly going to get both throughout the run if possible. This gives them a slingshot bullet. I know what that is. Oh, that means they also will go first. That sucks. Really just wants combos. 4 Blight. Keck W, 50% crit on Hairy Skull on a 2 damage attack. 4 Blight on anybody is pretty good. Corbett wants you to find the difference between these 2 pictures. Oh, it goes to Super Bananas, I see. It goes to Super Bananas. Okay, whack. Whack. We've seen Yop. We looked there is already. This is really good. Ounce of Prevention is really good. But you can only use it once every 3 turns. So statistically, on average, it's restoring if we're looking just at stress, it's restoring 0.33 stress per turn. It's guaranteed when you push it, which is big. Where this is restoring 0.5 stress per turn because you could do it every time. They're both AoE. These both hit the whole party. Also, this doesn't fucking do anything other than stress removal. This also dispels vulnerable and horror and gives me super block. I gotta... There may be a world where bolster is not the first thing I upgrade. But it's not this one. Not yet.
Your coach must be maintained if it is to carry you where you must go.
We'll see all the orders. Do I have anything that's like -1 stress? I don't really want to improve the affinity between Audrey and Paracelsus because the last time they became gay lovers, it ruined everything for the rest of the run. I don't really want to give you this. Barris didn't fucking passed out in his chair. Like, this dude's... Fucking Kant. He's having a great time. He's an old-ass man. And... Well, we're gonna go for 3 academic studies, and we're gonna get 15% chance to go again when hit or mastery points. I'm gonna take those mastery points, sir. Also, I think we've gone to the Tangle literally every single time, all 2 of them, so let's see what the Sprawl is about.
All that beauty.
Maybe we'll find stuff that sets us on fire.
Ash on the wind.
Ferristan fell asleep because of all the girl talk.
Behold, the great cities of man, ruined.
Wow, we scouted
and aflame.
like everything. Okay, so we need to visit at least 3 academic caches. I'm gonna level with you. I don't remember what the fuck that is. It's probably this. Is the thing that says that. All right, so how about hear me out. Go the thing that unlocks playable character perks. Question mark. Go the thing that unlocks... Really? The goal is not to win. I don't care about anything else. The goal is to hit as many hero shrines as physically possible. Whatever else we can do while we're banging every hero shrine on the way, if we can accomplish this and, you know, make progress, cool, or whatever. I just want to hit as many hero shrines as physically possible. And we can also still hit this. So we're gonna hang a whole lot of fucking rights in the near future here. I don't care what anyone has to say. Cool, everyone wants that. We're all in agreement? All right, good. Everyone's fucking happy. We're having a great time. Dad doesn't want to stop for fucking cigarettes this time. Grandpa's had his nap. He's happy. He's in a good mood. The sprawled map, I think, looks way cooler than the Tangle.
Who will face the half-remembered horrors of their past?
Okie dokie. So, we have had a dad ability, and we have had a college graduate ability. I have a dream that I will discover your purpose in existence, and I hate you. So this kind of seems like it's an easy choice here. Utica, how do we come to be? Why are you the way that you are?
Hellion. Chapter 1. The Eve of Glory.
You look so sad. Why are you sad, Boudica?
She was young to join the war band, but any who challenged her readiness were met with clenched fists and violent indignation. Having bloodied the last of her detractors, the matter was considered
I beat
finally
the shit out of
settled.
everyone who said I couldn't come to
On
war.
the eve of battle, she joined her clanmates in a raucous celebration, her stein and her spirits overflowing with abundance.
Okay, well, that was a very happy story. I don't feel like that fit the incredibly sad face of Boudica at all, because it sounded like she had a great time. I'm sensing a theme in the giving yourself winded department. That is a fucking nuclear bomb. That's a fucking nuke. Obviously hampered by the downside that it can only hit the guy in the front. I have located the damage. Which of your abilities is the most shit? Because fucking I want to run that shit. We need toe-to-toe. I'm gonna... I request you to be in the front. So I guess if we're gonna... What does Man-at-Arms lose not being in the literal front? Absolutely nothing. So yeah, we'll try to get her to the front line, I suppose. We're gonna have her toe-to-toe her way up to the front while Baristan just spams shields on her and blocks the fuck up. And then she is gonna yop like a crazy person. I'm gonna stack the shit out of Winded on myself because I don't have a way to remove it yet, and we're gonna find out if it goes away on its own turn by turn. But between him tanking with blocks and her throwing out weakness, if I have the actions to get both of them done, boy howdy, they're not gonna do any damage. So interesting note, that might have just been coincidence. Your party doesn't seem to be able to have any opinions on where to go if it's all question marks, if they don't know the destination. I'm driving. Which is nice. Oh cool, the question mark was the thing that I need for the side quest.
The Wainwright awaits. Okay. Eager
Everything's coming up, Millhouse. Combat item, punch, 4 healing salves. Holy shit. That's not an academic study, apparently. That's cash and study are different things. That's still great, it's just not as great as I thought it was. Whose actions are the least important? Because they need salve, because salve is fucking fantastic. Take this bonker. I like to just give them to you, because you're the one who's getting punched in the face, and then you can use it on yourself, which is generally nice. Why are you... You apparently have 2% crit for the next region, I guess. I'm not really confident as to why, but sure.
A simple choice.
I don't give a fuck what you think. I don't care what all of you think! No. You can be sad about it. You were gonna get +1 random stress on the fucking road anyway, so who cares? I'm glad that my party is nearing 20% stressed. Literally just from random road stress. That's pretty neat. Let's fight some dudes. Oh yeah, they played darts, that's right. That's just a gun. The implication. The implication of this is concerning, I would say. Obviously, it is immune to all concepts of debuff, so it probably can't shoot itself. It's a gun. Somebody has to shoot the gun, probably. So let's kill this guy. It's gonna take us a minute to hack through this anyway. Should I perhaps yop it? I'm gonna yop it. Maybe the cannon being weak is fine. Hiya! This is my stabbing knife!
A slow dissection. An unavoidable end.
Ow. Ah, yes, I'd like to be in the front, please. Let's get the guard off of this thing. You have death blow? You don't. Probably fine. Let's... She's not taunted yet, but she's going to be. Let's just throw up some, you know, general purpose shields. Just, you know, I feel like shields would be an okay idea right now, would be thought. I can't blight that thing, but I can stab it. So I guess you're just gonna... I kind of want you in rank 3, actually, but I can't move you forward until we have the doctor in the right place, because you might actually just want to, you know, mine this thing to death. Surely flashing daggers isn't gonna hit. It's only got 1 second anyway. Hiya! There, its guard is gone. Come on! That's not great, but it's okay. I think we can handle this.
A brilliant conclusion.
Just stay in the back and throw knives. Winded does not go away on its own. Which is a cause for concern. We kind of just gotta kill it to death, honestly. I guess we're just gonna stack. I assume it has to load shot every other time. We're just gonna stack annoying shit on it. You actually have no advantage to being in the front right now because I can't really bleed it, so it doesn't help. You're not gonna hurt it anyway. I think this is just gonna time out. I don't think we're gonna be able to get it in time. Like, I just don't think that's super feasible. So it's just kind of in the it is what it is category. I'm kind of really glad you won the speed race there. Because that means you can stab it. But we're not, I'm under no delusions. We're not gonna kill this. She has no way to get guard up, so she's gonna get her ass annihilated. Which is truly unfortunate, but then she's gonna heal herself next turn, so it'll be fine. Maybe you'll miss. That crit, we might actually get there. It's not impossible. The crit might put us there. I know you do like no damage, but like no damage is not no damage. You wanna miss? Woohoo, baby! He's got sand in his dumb little cannon eyes. Hiya! Oh. I probably should have bellowed. I definitely. Well, no, because if it. I should have bellowed. I got excited. I got excited. I definitely should have bellowed. That was a big throw on some possible sanity reduction. I got too excited. All right, who wants to be more resistant to being on fire? If enemy invisible, don't. Math. Math? I feel like this party is not terribly concerned with being blind. I can miss an attack here and there, it's alright. Off we go. Math will go well with your absinthe. Your whole kid is just being drunk out of your fucking mind anyway, so. Dude, the bitch who chugs absinthe like water seems like the kind of girl to have meth, yeah. Alright, what do we think? I guess by process of elimination, we'll see what Mom has going on in her life.
Grave Robber. Chapter 1. Luxury's Lap.
Frame
Born into
perfect
money
story
and
continue.
Married into more, she spent her days on horseback and her evenings in the ballroom. She was the object of her husband's boorish lust and drunken temper, placating his worst tendencies with a veneer of gracious deference, all the while indulging murderous fantasies of freedom and the fortune that would soon be hers.
Her comment about her kind of foreplay after getting shot in the face. That's a big change. Okay, that's a big fucking change. Yoink. That's mine, don't worry about it. Why do you heal? Why does she heal? Remove corpse, become invisible, heal. What are you doing over there? It's so loud in the rat cage. Why are you so loud? There's a fucking construction project taking place in the ramen noodle box. Okay. I don't keep you up front, so... This is... It's good where it is, but I'll just throw a knife. It's okay. You would think flashing daggers with the ability to hit two people and remove bananas, block just a bunch of shit from two people simultaneously is occasionally useful. I think more often than pick to the face. Neither of them are great, but okay. So if we want to make an attempt. There are two of these in a line with the resistance encounter.
Think carefully.
Today's oversight is
Okay, good.
tomorrow's regret.
Boudica's gonna lose her fucking mind, but Dad wants to go here, so that's cool. Really can't wait until I have literally any degree of stress control. It's gonna be great. Okay. Already having stress problems, everyone's just going fucking insane on the road. Cool, that's fine, that's great, that's awesome.
The hooded watchers.
You guys are
howl
just
to their
losing your
horrid tune.
affinity with each other. This is cool. Okay, so this is a whole new fight. Obviously, you've never seen these people before. There's a large guy with spicy hands. There's a whipper. And there's a shaman. My money's on kill the shaman. Obviously, literally the only thing I can do is stab this dude in his fat. But, you know, in a theoretical future... I would like the shaman to stop being alive. Just gonna assume he's gonna do stuff that I don't want him to do. Oh man, why would you resist that? Just let him punch you into the back line! God damn it! What do you mean, resist? I'm here, it's me. Time for me to take all the damage in the world. Is it better, perhaps? To guard her and go to the front next turn? I don't don't really need to be in the front. I'm fine where I'm at. I'll go to the front next turn. Oh, he goes twice. Exciting. A lot of blindness come out of the team here. Oh, he's gonna make us spicy now. Nobody's currently taunted. I don't really need to be in the front, honestly. I'm fine where I'm at. I'm gonna start throwing fucking bolsters, I think. Blind anyway. I need to get some of the stress down.
There is comfort in company.
You are gonna do the thing that your character does. Kill the backline. This guy getting 2 turns is a little bit of cancer. You got death blow resistance, you don't. You are 1 tiny fart away from dying to the poison, which means I do have to hit you. So, goodbye. Haha! You stupid idiot, I'll be blind forever. No, my secondary guard! I only had 1! Get this fucker in the back, goddammit. I need to move him forward because I need to move her back, is the problem. You are blind, so what I do is not super relevant, as you are very likely to miss anyway. They had him. Like to see it. Okay, so this dude actually needs to... Oh, he gets another turn every time he uses Accelerate. Interesting. So I do actually need to focus Sky harder than I was. I wasn't aware that he just became God. This is a terribly unfortunate initiative order. Well, it means the Blight's gonna do a lot of damage, so that's cool. While he's killing my entire team. Oh, perfect! Thank you. He's really decided that he hates that you're alive, which is pretty unfortunate for you specifically. 10 into 6. He's got 33% death blow resistance, so I need to make it so he has 66 to die. Also, I was gonna yapping stupid because I can just punch him and he's weak. Alright, literally everyone just go ahead and hit her. That's cool. That's fine. She's where she wants to be. I'm not bothered by that. There. Everything's single target. I should probably just do this so not think about it. There's no thoughts head empty. Just throw that up. He did not take his dot. I'm upset. Why did he take his dot? Sir, you have a dot? Still alive? Looks like he's gonna go to the school of literally just living forever, which you hate to see. Start throwing some shit at this guy. Been a general purpose nuisance. Hey, he died. Welcome to the front, friend. Super tank. Well, our stress won't wait on this fight, so that's good. Okay, final round. I'm pretty sure we can kill him. I would rather you come out of this with better health than, oh, blindness stacks come back around to haunt us. Okay, so this is gonna do 4 to 6. This is gonna do 3 to 5. 4 to 6, 20% chance to resist the blights. We're just kind of hoping nothing rolls horribly, and we should be okay. So you need to hit him for... Oh, no, we're not. You need to hit him for 9. There's no fucking way. We're going to have to bleed out him. Give him the big slap. Don't resist it. Cool. Oh, it was one off. I'm not smart. I can't do math. Oh. Then he got 6 turns at once, and then the fight ended. I can't do math. Okay. Where are we? Alright, we're on the way to our thing. I think for the side questy thing. I also need some lights at some point, which is rough. Should be able to get some past. It's a ways down the road. But I will get some. Those are interesting enemies. I'm not sure what the correct answer is for fighting them. Check and see if there's any good word tales. I was not aware academic study cost a shitload of fire. And sure is unfortunate, seeing as that's the thing. It's currently a problem. So I guess we just...
The Wainwright awaits, eager to ply his trade.
Know what that means. Foder's probably a region. Okay, well that's not good. Whoa, what did you get? You got a thingy. That's not terrible. It's bad. But it could be worse. Alright, so his stress isn't great right now. It's okay. It's not good. Really like everyone to just get along in the wagon or just stress yourself out. You know, whatever you really feel like at the moment. Is the sprawl, yeah. I've only seen a sprawl in a tangle. Hey. I got a ton of these, so I'm just gonna kind of start using some items to compensate for how badly this is gonna go. Literally can't even toe-to-toe. Can you hold the line from the back? You can. It's actually pointless. It's completely pointless because you're going to get put to the back again, but that's just the way the world is these days, I'm afraid. And health. I mean, there's no way I can stop anybody from... Just gonna work our way through the fucking line here, I guess. Let's work our way down the line. Ow.
Stumbling
Hey, thank
and
you.
stupefied.
I'm coming! And so he came. Had to go. Let's start a drive from Washington State, North Carolina. Boy, howdy, that's gonna be a long one. Enjoy the ride, my friend. Okay, with one of these guys down, they become a lot less dangerous because they really like running with each other's sticks. So we're going to start working on guy 3. It's cool. It's fine. This is all fine. 10% blight resistance, by the way. That's fine. I need to throw this. She's got combo marker on her. Like, that's got to go. And all 3 of them are about to go in a row. This is just what we like to call
Steady yourself.
super fucking unfortunate. He crits, of course. He fails to resist the daze. All right, he got stress. This is all fine. I feel like I had a lot of control over the series of events so far. I think that's... Statistically, that should be -1 enemy attack. Statistically has meant literally nothing in this fight so far, but statistically that should be -1 enemy attack. You're about to get fucking bodied. Hopefully at least one of them... I have taunt. I have taunt. I have taunt. I guess he can't use blister shot from rank 4. Is the only possible thing that could mean. I want big guard. Give me a big guard. And I'm really can't let this stress spiral out of control. The thing that sucks is we're not gonna win the encounter. Oh, we can actually, but I gotta go in. Okay, he's dead. I have 2 rounds to do 16 damage to you. We can do that. Without me crushing right now. Oh, there's 3 dudes. For some reason, I'm gonna level with you. I thought that was a gravestone. Well, we're not winning this fight, so... Not really sure what the goal is at this point. If there's a minimum rolls, except if we get some lucky crits, maybe, but that was a literal minimum roll, so... It's like whatever the polar opposite of a lucky crit is.
Excellent work.
That's a lucky crit. It's not impossible, it's just highly unlikely. We gotta, like, nutbuster this guy. This is gonna be hard in rank 3. Because I have 2 people that can't hit him. We need some turbo crits is our only hope. You can't hit him because you can only hit front 2. Is there any way I can use these 3 people to kill him? I don't think so because none of your attacks hit rank 3. That's just kind of barbarian things. I really just need, like, god tier crits. None of your buttons are relevant. However, if I toe-to-toe, you will gain taunt and you're protected, so we're guaranteed to hit the block.
A brilliant conclusion.
So we'll take less damage because he'll shoot you, which shoots him, which doesn't do very much. I would need 16. I would need, like, a max damage throwing knife crit. Into a maximum bonk. Oh, damn it! Oh, we almost had it! We won 1 roll, we didn't win the second. That's okay, we knew this party does 0 damage because we brought a Hellion without any of her abilities that probably do anything. Also, the shuffle kind of fucks any chance you have to DPS an encounter, really. There was a shuffle that put Boudica in the back, too. So we just, literally, we basically had 3 turns. We got RNG'd really hard.
Emboldened.
Okay, so I don't know what these are, but this is the thing I'm supposed to go find. What do these do? Oh, these are horrible, horrible fights. Okay. We'll get a pyramid, but in exchange, they're gonna get arrowheads. Bark, resist flee 7. Inspiring words from Boudica. Is it worth getting a pyramid to give them arrowheads? I'm gonna level with you. I don't super wanna fight right now. Oh, hold alt. Oh, these are bad. We get a debuff and they get a move. Does that mean... That could mean I learned nothing. That tells me absolutely nothing about what's gonna happen. Do we debuff them? Do they get shuffled? That's my thoughts. My guess would be we debuff them and they get shuffled. Let's find out. They weren't highlighted blue, but okay. That's unfortunate. Play this game. Epic Games Store.
Stop right there, criminal scum!
It didn't appear to do anything. I'm not convinced they did anything. I don't know what any of those things meant. This is our regular start. Whipper's in the bag, so like, this guy's name is glowing red and I don't like that. Hi, Mark Kuki, welcome to the Squiddy Pool. Have a hat! Here with the shiniest squidding. Mark Hall, thank you for the dunk. Does your team get shuffled? It's a trait. I guess we'll try and kill him, because it looks like we can. That looks like it's a feasible activity that I would like to do. I would like to make him not be alive. While we do that, let's get the healer in the back. Let's get rid of some bananas. With an attack that's not very important. So we can stack sadness on this guy. No. Alright, we're in position now. Now you're gonna get bullied, but I have my shields up. Oh wait, no, because you both have taunt. Okay. That wasn't that bad at all. You have a lot of... Do you like a laudanum, ma'am?
There is comfort in company.
You take 4 damage from dots. Okay, well, the bleeding guy ended up literally all the way in the back. He's only got 1 riposte. That's fine, honestly. What do you do here, actually? What do you do here? We could start attempting to bully the Whipper. We could drop a blinding gas. What's your debuff resistance? 10 and 20. This guy has a death blow resist. He's the only one with it. Not a blinding gas. You live a simple life. Please try to kill this man. 25% resistance, by the way, 2 for 2. Okay, he just buffed. That's unfortunate. Right, as I did last turn. I guess that's just all he's gonna do. Okay, we need to heal her for sure. Well, I think I'm gonna chalk this one up as a loss, probably. This party was atrocious. There's not a whole lot we can do about that. This trait is like game ruining. It means your first 2 turns are just spent trying to get your party into a functional situation. Positive trait, by the way. And I guess I could just try and play with her on the front. I'd say this one's a loss. can't keep just eating all these fucking riposts. Okay, so you're immune to your own movement abilities, too. I wasn't sure if that was how that was going to work. It appears that it is. Feeling to myself, I'm going to use a heal on her because I want to do that to dispel her dots. Really would like my Plague Doctor to beat my Barbarian Initiative. Cool, that had a huge impact, honestly. He's gonna bleed 2 Death's Door next turn, but he won't die. Now he's on Death's Door. So the bleed has a 75% chance to kill him. You desperately need to heal this.
A little help, impeccably timed.
Can you riposte the Yop? No, but you can dodge a Yop, apparently. It's a thing that can happen. Blade Tornado, of course it crits. I'm not, why would anything else happen? Why would absolutely anything else happen when it could crit? No stress relief for the 2 guys that are going crazy. I don't know what he's fucking doing, but I'm sure it's building up to do something horrible. We're just kind of hoping you bleed to death. That's about all I got right now. Let's try and remove some guys, I think would be ideal. Having less enemies seems like it'd probably be just generally good. 25% resistance, by the way. 3 for 3. Oh, he's moving himself forward. And then getting screwed over by the flare. Cool, we got that 75. Alright. If you leave a Whipper alive, he immediately kills your entire team with incredibly overpowered attacks. I did forget about that. Bolster. Got one of the 4 sanity reduction procs that we've needed. Let's get up and
Miscalculation.
this guy, alright. I have absolutely no idea what just happened. I could pretend to understand why you're in the front, but I don't, so I don't. 25%, by the way. I don't want to do this anymore. Let's just start it over. Let's start it over with... We got almost 1 tier of unlock, and we need about 37 jillion more until we can build a party that's playable. Okay, I'm really enjoying the 50 consecutive runs that you have to do before the game becomes playable. I think that's a really good and interesting design decision. To force you to grind a game that could not conceivably be fun before the game becomes fun. That's definitely like a choice that you can make as a developer.
A beacon for the broken and the battered.
Alright, is anybody literally unplayable? You're fine. That's fantastic. That's pretty close to unplayable. I don't know how many things are animals, but that seems pretty unplayable. She's literally shitting herself so hard. That's fine, because it doesn't affect your blight damage. That's fucking great. Okay. So let's build a team.
Pride. More devastating than the horrors
It
of
isn't trash.
Campaign.
Let's... I want to try you for serious, and trying you for serious requires us to have, like, you know,
catacombs of the mind.
a party that's functional. So... You're gonna... I guess I can just start you here. I don't know why I need you to charge in the front. Well, I was gonna have you charge into the front, because charge gives you taunt, right? Charge gives you taunt and immovable, and then I can throw a shield on you, and we can just tank like some chads. A couple of lads. Emboldening Vapors is good if we have to start hitting the backline, really, because you can't do that. I don't know what I'd replace for it, because, like, I actually like most of your kit. Okay, let's go. I gotta hell and jump to the front because I said my hypothesis. I would assume it has something to do with the character in front of her being rooted. So, the way that resolves some fucking how is that the game pretends the rooted slot just does not exist. So move forward 1 becomes move forward 2, and the guy who was 2 forward goes 2 backward. Which is like, what
An unexpected
is
find.
happening? Please help. My opinion, that's great for hemophobia. My opinion so far is exactly the same as it was yesterday. I see some absolute banger potential in here. Boy fucking howdy. Does it seem like you have to dig through a whole lot of garbage to get there. You have to play like a markedly and almost directly unfun video game for a pretty significant amount of time before you unlock the game being playable and entertaining and having strategy. That is, and it's not like Risk of Rain where it's locked behind challenges and achievements so you have goals to shoot for. It's literally just locked behind straight grinding. The only thing that unlocks anything is straight grinding. Oh, these are great, actually. Let's have the frontliners stay happy.
An unexpected find.
Thank you, friends. What was the unplayable negative perk? Sorry, it was an unplayable positive perk. It was a positive perk. She also had a negative perk, but starts in position 1 no matter what. Pretty much turned the game off. That was fun. I enjoyed that.
The winds whip more harshly on the far side of the brook. Each gravestone is more than a failure. It is a promise.
Could have been great on Hellion. It would have been fucking spectacular on Hellion. Holy shit, we would have god moded on Hellion. Or even Man-at-Arms, honestly, because I could just spam Bolster because I have taunt.
The bulwark of your denial.
Okay.
Is giving way.
Now for our first run of the day. Holy shit, that dude high rolled. I guess we're just going to go bananas on the... Yeah, I'm not going to realistically do it. Only 2 people can hit you. There's a chance.
A slow dissection.
It's not completely impossible.
Unavoidable end.
I managed to kill you. It's pretty much impossible, but it's not completely impossible. And this is, I think, just kind of our opener. It's the gas. Wow. Now we have a tank who has taunt, which is all being deflected to a blocker who is going to go insane in the intro fight. Because there is nothing I can do about that. Well, because they're all god rolling speed. They're both gonna get to go. I can maybe stop her from going again, maybe? just give this guy a nuclear apocalypse. Nuclear apocalypse delivered. You literally can't hit her with anything but blinding gas. Hiya! Poo cloud! Shoots the grips the melees can hit. Well, he can already hit it. He doesn't care. Dad doesn't fucking care. The only one that can't hit it is, well, I guess these two, but we can work her down before she goes again anyway, as long as I don't min-roll this. I'd have to actually, I would have to min-roll and she'd have to resist. If I min-rolled and she resisted, which is a 10% to resist, that could have been unfortunate.
Are you shaken?
Fortunately, that didn't
There is
happen.
so much worse in store.
Okay. Crush hits 1 to 3. Yeah, I'm gonna be level with you. I don't remember much of what did one Darkest Dungeon 1.
The place is a little
Thank
worse
you.
for wear.
Okay, so
But
since you
familiar
literally have
nonetheless.
3 stress already, you two go bro it up. Lul. Oh. So the debuff that makes bleed make you go insane also prevents you from using the N item that gives you bleed resistance. That feels about right. Okay, why is this screen still fucked? Help me understand, OBS. Fit to screen, okay? Fit to screen. Go over here. Fit to screen. They should not be different. Why does the game look like it moves when I slide across? Am I crazy? Is that just, am I going insane? Okay, since you're gonna be taking most of the hits, dodge tokens are sick. Provisioner?
Conventional fare, but fairly priced.
Boy, these are unfortunate. Are ridiculously cheap.
Something to ease the rigors of the road.
Buy them all on the incredibly small off chance we survive until the next inn.
Learn what
Mastery
can
trainer.
be taught, that you may stand just a little
Should I take
taller
this?
at the end.
Maybe I'm gonna try this instead. I'm gonna try Ounce of Prevention as my first instead of Bolster.
Each improvement, a new variable in the equation of your
Okay,
fate.
oh, we never been to the folder. Alright, Discretion of Valor. Fight no more than one resistance encounter. Fight everything. Both of them reward XP. Let's go the one that sounds like it might be physically possible. Okay.
The front lines of a war.
I mean,
that
this
was
party is
never
not-
fought.
Literal ass. So there's a dream here? Okay, so we're avoiding resistance encounters.
Rewards only.
And now
Resignation.
87% of the map is resistance encounters. We can have one. Well, there's one. Okay, so we cannot hit any after the first. What a board. What a fucking board. Okay. Lefty Lefterson it is. Let's go. They're making a left turn. They're making another left turn. We're going into the NASCAR simulator. This trip wouldn't be the same without you. Let me out! I hate you, Audrey.
Slow, vacant, and resigned. The lost
I
battalion.
guess you can also run
shambles
from
on.
these two. Huge fan of the fact that the barbarian just doesn't want to fight. The barbarian wants to run away. He did not give him taunt. He did a movement. He gave him death blow resist. He usually gives him taunt. I was already upset. Taunt's a debuff. The guy resisted the taunt. Wait, seriously? I wasn't looking. I was just already salty. That's hilarious if that's what happened. So the question is, and I gave this a thought last night while I was putting dinner together for the Pathfinder show. Do I hate drummers more than they deserve? I sure hate drummers. But do I hate him more than he deserves? What does he actually do? He forces me to go through the party one at a time. But that's not... Like, his buffs don't really do anything. He's just annoying. Like, he does not throw out anything terrible that I remember. Bishop.
A breakthrough.
Bishop hits us with some big sanity problems. So I'm gonna give him a little dose of shut the fuck up. Stop going before him. Tell him to tote me up. This guy's gonna get his guard restored almost certainly by the drummer buff. So we'll start hitting rank 2 instead. Only the drummer's gonna go though. Idiot. Oh, he gives focus fire, which gives us taunt. He just... He just tried to give me taunt after I gave myself taunt. Oh yeah. I gave myself taunt so he couldn't target anybody else with give target taunt. That's kind of funny. That's a hilarious sequencing thing.
Slow dissection. An
That's
unavoidable
a
end.
solid meme, actually. I don't know why you guys are bleed retardant. I guess we'll just go through them in the order the game wants me to go through them. Pretty bleed retardant, so these dudes actually hurt a lot. They do a surprisingly good amount of damage. I want to get his ass out of here. Oh, is that what you think? Is that what you think? Fine by me! That's... You put taunt on my tank! That's...
Anxiety foments insidious fears.
Oh no! Oh, he dispelled all my blocks. What a dickhead. He dispelled all my fucking blocks. You're an asshole, I want you to know that. You're just so annoying. You're just so annoying. Flashing daggers to block off that guy.
A breakthrough.
Bishop's about to do some bad shit. Easy. Now they're fast as fuck. $50-50 to hit this guy down. I would really like to hit this guy down because he dies to the death's door, but it's only a 50-50. Is it worth it? I wind myself if I bleed him. I'll have to kill 3 more, so 50-50. Passed. 95 to die on his turn. Cool. I don't have any blocks up right now, but... feels weirdly... The problem with not having upgraded bolster, again, is that upgraded bolster is cool for the super block. I did not know that could reach 3! I thought that was a 1 or a 2. Have some help.
Impeccably timed.
Chop one of this guy's 97 blocks off. For that guy. Sour your relationship because the old man's literally going insane. Wonder what the drummer's gonna do when everybody else is dead. Is he just gonna stand there and be sad? Watch this shit. This is called I'm a Nuisance. Blocked and weaked. Stupid idiot. Get this down with some nice blightery. I like that. Hey, take this. Take that. She'll be fine. Get this down with some nice blightery. He just pulls out a fucking bass drum, bashes it over my head, and I die. Light.
There is comfort in company.
Okay. Sure. Hiya. This motherfucker is gonna death's door and there's straight up nothing I can do about it. Wait, your abilities are fucked. Fuck. I forgot to give him Bellow. I mean, I can 50-50, but I should have just hit this guy. I knew I wasn't gonna make it. Whatever, it makes him weak. He was gonna be weak anyway. Nice 2, idiot. Turn 91. Taunt the guy laying on the ground crying. Does damage? He has 50% death blow resistance from the tank thing. Died anyway, fuck you. Alright, drummer boy! What are you gonna do now? Idiot? Now what? I'm honestly curious. Hey, you guys mind if I take that? Now what? You stupid noob? I'm really curious. This is called procrastinating. Stress reduction. Oh. He kills himself! Fun.
Festers.
Fun. Oh, well, I'll take that then. Thank you. Well, the good news is, there are tools to deal with stress in this game, probably once you're on your 397 octogentilionth run.
Today's oversight is
When you have
tomorrow's
unlocked
regret.
literally any playable characters with usable abilities. But
If you hope
first,
to heal,
you have to
chosen
play
wisely.
an almost literally impossible game where there is nothing you can do about your stress because the game did not give you one single tool to deal with it. It's fun, I promise.
There is comfort in company.
Now I'm too stressed from going insane. They're both gonna go before he does, so... Yippity yop. You suck.
Steady yourself.
You suck. And now I'm bleeding, which causes me to go insane. Oh, it's a little late for that, but they're gonna keep doing it, so. Throw this out. Inexplicably gets to go twice. Oh, it's because he got hit by his own bleed? Or was that turn a triggered turn from getting hit and this is his regular turn? Okay. One of those two things. Bonk, go to Horny Jill. Cool, he, for the first time ever, beat the Plague Doctor, literally the first time in the 2 days of play of this, beat the Plague Doctor in initiative, so he's gonna go first and bleed before I can cleanse the bleed. Doesn't go insane. Bonk, go to Horny Gel.
Early results are encouraging.
Have fun going insane. Bonk, go to Horny Gel. Lamp. Now he beat the Plague Doctor in initiative for the first time this fight, so I can't hit him. Oh, I think I have one more turn on the cooldown anyway. No, I have. This is it. No, I have one more turn. I'm in no hurry to kill you. In fact, the opposite. Hold these.
A slow dissection. An unavoidable end.
I'm done. This game's not fun. This game's not fun, and I'm tired of trying to print it is. I don't really like. I wish I saw what everybody sees in Darkest Dungeon. I really do. I sincerely wish, because like the views yesterday and today have been great. Everybody else is saying this game is the second coming of Christ. I'm the only person on the planet who doesn't like it. It seems like if I were to go off stream and literally just grind for 10 hours, but I don't, and it's not. Like, I'm not having fun, and I can sit here and continue to grind it anyway because it's performing well analytically, but I don't like it. The unlock system, 100% kills it. Like, just straight up fucking kills it. You just have to, you literally have to play a bunch of runs that are not fun until you unlock the ability to have fun. Like, you cannot interface with the stress mechanic. You can't. You have Bolster, which has a 50% chance to remove 1 stress on everyone, which is pretty okay. An Ounce of Prevention, which removes 1 stress on everyone on every 3rd turn. Like, it's not fun. Every single mechanic in this game is a 50-50 coin flip clown fiesta. I feel like no choices I make matter, because everything is coming down to an actual 50-50 coin flip on dodges and on things succeeding and fucking resists. And it's just an RNG fiesta. Like, is there some strategy? Sure. Not in the beginning when you have no options. Like this, I hate this. I hate this. I'm gonna take a break. Be back. Goddamn rats. Doing goddamn rat stuff. Welcome back, everybody. Hold on, I'm struggling with basic computer functions. Not because it's doing anything stupid, but because I am stupid. My brain is very smooth. Marshmallow is upset because he knocked the box over. Now he can't get it on account of it's upside down. It's the opposite of what it was supposed to be. You stupid rat. Well, I guess we're just here again. There's nothing wrong with that, obviously. We've been streaming this shit for like a year, but man. I feel like my motivation just took a huge fucking hit. For a variety of reasons, really. I didn't hate Darkest Dungeon 1. I played a pretty good amount of it. It's just when I realized I'd literally lost like 20 hours of progress because of one dungeon's worth of terrible RNG, I just didn't want to fucking do it anymore. But every single other fucking human person on the planet can't stop jerking off the Darkest Dungeon 2. And like, it's gonna be huge. It's gonna be a huge game. It's been a huge game. It's something that not only was I looking forward to because I wanted to play it, but because I thought we could sort of like bank on it for a while. Like I was pre-invested in the concept. Like I thought I had already like on my little fucking mental calendar had marked off, okay, so Darkest Dungeon 2 comes out on the 26th. That's easy. That'll carry us for 2 weeks or so, and then we can play Endwalker when it comes out with some little pre-hype adventure. Like that was my mental schedule. Like I literally could not make it through 8 hours. Like 6. I couldn't even make it through 6 hours of Darkest Dungeon 2 for want to fucking blow my brains out. And it's worse than that because it seems like it's probably really fun after you pointlessly grind for 12 hours to unlock the content that makes the game fun. Like, what the fuck? This gating is so bad. The most obvious comparison is Hades, A, because it's the best roguelike ever made, and unfortunately it's going to make every other roguelike that ever comes out just seem a lot worse, because it's not Hades. But it's also very similar in that I guess you can technically win your first run of Hades if you are God, and can survive having like 100 health and no respawns and 1 dash, and your damage is terrible and everything sucks, but you could do it. But you can play the game. Like, your first run of Hades, you're not gonna fucking win because you're nowhere near strong enough. But you can play it. You have the tools necessary. Like, yeah, you unlock more weapons that have different playstyles and stuff later. But you can play Hades your first couple runs. You still are learning. You're getting better. You're evolving. Story is happening. Darkest Dungeon 2, you're literally just throwing a trash dumpster of a party into a death pit over and over again until you unlock anything remotely fucking playable. And could we slug our way through this game with this shit party? Probably. It's gonna suck and not be fun at all, but you probably could. But fuck, it's just not fun at all. Like, holy shit, it's the least fun I've fucking ever had in my life. It's not even remotely close to true. Most RuneScape quests are worse than that. But I don't know. You guys want a Gamba? Fuck. Yeah, I'm pretty sure I missed a button. I have a medium clue. It came out of a tree. Also, it'd be like a better comparison is Hades if every like 10 seconds of just being in a room, you had a 5% chance to take 5 damage for no reason. You know, lose 5 max health. Just for the crime of existing. That's Darkest Dungeon 2. Prediction. Start prediction. And I'm going to put this one until we get a new unique because the odds of us not being able to finish a medium clue are, if not 0-0 adjacent. Have a gamba, friends! Let us put our channel points on the line while I regale you with the tale of Squiddish the fucking depressed. You guys, like... I cannot express to you how badly I wanted to like Darkest Dungeon 2. I have planned my next month around Darkest Dungeon 2 being our main content. I wanted it so fucking badly. And it just sucks. Like... as a fucking gaming experience. And I'm so upset. Where's my clue tab? That's farming. Where's the clue tab? Where's all the shit that I need? There we go. Why am I in the wrong tab? While you're watching Marshmallow eat food. Deep Rock Galactic stuff November 4th. That's possible. It's not a terrible idea. I don't have to find anything. It's a medium clue. I'm just... Here's your rat munching while I organize my inventory. There we go. There's the Guardians of the Galaxy game that did actually look weirdly fucking good. I'm gonna level with you. It looked fucking great. It didn't have any right to. It had absolutely nothing going for it. And somehow it looked great. 933 north. 215 east. I keep getting coordinates that not only we haven't had before, but are also 47 million miles away from any other fucking coordinate. I'm not sure, but we're doing it. I think next up on the agenda is this. I would start playing this right now if I had the stuff hooked up for it. But I'm going to go refish my N64 back out. I have a long, fucking overdue Majora's Mask game playthrough coming. Desperately overdue. So we can follow up a game that I should have known I wasn't gonna like with a game that I already don't like. Let's set myself up for failure. Why don't we start Majora's Mask next week and just say fuck it? How's that sound for a plan? Okay, why did I look at the clue again? 933, 215. So, by the power of the transitive property, 933. Hards. Give me something that's near that. No. Center of Mort Meyer is 803. So we're looking at, like... probably... Varick Castle? Latitude? Longitude? Latitude? Not sure. Is Majora's Mask the Outer Wilds one? Yes. Yes, it is. If by that you mean it's the time loop. Which is the only possible thing I could think of that could mean. 2 east. It's like here. It might be on Eagle's Peak? Ish is my guess, more or less. Let's go to AKQ and find out. It literally released a major patch for stress triggers and negative character if any chance like 15 minutes after I launched the fucking game. Of course they did. I was gonna say, I'm gonna put Darkest Dungeon 2 in the cooker for a while, let it get early accessed upon, and maybe it will become better, but I don't know why I'd say that. I didn't like Darkest Dungeon 1. I don't like Darkest Dungeon 2. I don't. There's nearly zero chance I'm gonna like what Darkest Dungeon 2 turns into, and by that point the hype will have been gone, and the directory will have settled. So there's no point anyway. iStream was a full-time job move. In a big way. It was a game that was gonna be wildly popular on Twitch. It is. I'm the only person on the planet who isn't having a great fucking time and 40 hours into it with 17 runs under their belt. It's just fucking, it just blows ass. It's just not fun in any way. No part of the experience is enjoyable. Did you play Majora's Mask once before and didn't like it, or am I remembering wrong? Yes, asterisk. I played it on an emulator. The emulator is very bad and fucked a lot of things. Up to and including making a decent swath of the game's content actually unplayable because the in-game timer didn't work right. Wait, that was west? This is west. I'm stupid. I thought that was 224 east. Okay, so then what the hell is 2 east? Well, we're like 5 degrees east of here. It's probably in the frog pen, maybe? Oh, you know what I could probably do? You know what I could probably do? Gonna be a process of a couple of steps. Go to the one that gives me a circle. I need to borrow you, fairy ring. I need to fairy ring somewhere else. I gotta go flip that ramen box over, or the rats are just gonna be upset forever. The rats are giving up on the top floor because there's just a giant fucking upside down ramen box taking up half the area. What are you looking for? What are you after, Marshmallow? Oh, he wants to go in the hammock. Now that's a challenge. We made getting into the hammock somewhat difficult. You know, so our rodents would get some challenge in their life, some athleticism. Maybe shed a pound. I'm pretty sure our rats are so fat they could stand to lose an entire pound. Now, can he figure out? Nope. Fuck it, log. No, he's not sure. He doesn't want to commit to the log yet. He wants to go in the hammock. He's not sure how to go about doing that. Oh, he's now petitioning me for assistance. That direction he's nosing is the direction of me. I did not have to come to the farming guild, it turns out. I'm just grabbing shit real quick. You're not missing anything at the moment. It was actually my bank. The whole time. So that's cool. Log it is. We have determined that house is too hard. Way too hard. Log it is. Question is, will you emulate Majora's Mask or pay in town to play on the Switch? I literally just held the cartridge up when I was talking about it. Did you get here, like, mid the Majora's Mask conversation in chat and just pick it up from that? Because I was literally holding the cartridge up when I didn't even say Majora's Mask. I said, we're gonna play this, and held it up. Advance Wars soon, though. No. Delayed for Group Iron Man. So, when I was saying I literally cannot explain to you how demotivating Darkest Dungeon 2 turning out to suck nuts is. Literally everything I want to play for the rest of the year has been canceled or delayed. Darkest Dungeon 2 was actually it. Like, everything I want to play has been canceled or delayed. We don't get leagues. We don't get Advance Wars Reboot Camp. There is literally only one thing going for us. There's only one happiness left in my life. And it's Endwalker. Endwalker, please. I apparently need a watering can to make this tree. I felt like there was something else I needed, but I don't know what it was. Endwalker, carry me. Just gonna become a fucking Final Fantasy streamer. Please, Endwalker. Save me from my suffering. I was hoping that, as I almost always do, I just had Final Fantasy open in the background. So what I was going to do was I was literally just going to, so there's only one thing left, and then tab over to it and just... Fucking goddamn it. Fucking goddamn it. And just blast everybody with the Shadowbringers title screen. But I do not actually have it open right now. I did not play it at all yesterday, because I had way too many things to do. I touched it very briefly this morning. And remembered I was in a terrible, terrible arc. Though I think I have finished the terrible, terrible arc, so we got that going for us, which is nice. It's not like King Moggle bad, but it's close. I got a level with you guys while we're playing a totally different Memorpaga. Chat, explain to me. I'm sure I'll get there. You probably can't explain to me. I haven't finished it yet. I was gonna say, explain to me why everybody nuts over Shadowbringer's story so hard when it is still just a humongous step down from Heavensward. But it probably becomes cool. Why? The fuck do you mean I need 83? It's why farming. Fuck, I need a farming pie too? Fucking damn it. Right, I have to boost for spirit trees. I did miss it, that said farming, and I'm very stupid. I thought I clicked on the wrong thing. I have pies for that. I just literally forgot that was a thing because I put the spirit tree away in my bank so long ago that I forgot there was a farming requirement, which I could get in like 5 seconds, actually. Let me just do this proper style. Hold on. Lumbridge. Never mind. Falador. Never mind. Camelot. Probably. Probably Camelot. But the overarching story in Shadowbringers is pretty great so far. It's just really, really sandbagged by the worst zone stories in the game so far. Because they're... Fuck. Never mind. But I will take the coconuts while I'm here. Brimhaven. There's no way I've checked on the tree in Brimhaven. There is no way. No chance. Zero. That I've checked on the Brimhaven tree. I want to use 2 steam runes. I don't know how I'm gonna get more steam runes. I guess I'll have to use the air talismans to make them. At the air altar, because you use the same talisman. I've never remembered this correctly in my life, so that's almost certainly wrong. Being a Shadowbringer is okay, driven riding on your investment of Scions. It's not, though. It's riding on your investment in a bunch of people that you literally just met. It has the galactic narrative flaw of starting by beginning of Endwalker, the general concept of the expansion. Spoilers. Close your ears if you care. It's the premise of the expansion. It starts by teleporting you off to an entirely different world, populated exclusively by NPCs you don't know and don't care about because you don't know. And then immediately attempts to ride on your emotional connection to literally all of the people you just met. Like, but I don't know any of you. Haha! I can now go spirit trees. And I don't have to boost for double magic roots anymore, so that's cool too. Okay, now this time for sure. Now all I had to do was teleport to Varrock and just use the spirit tree there. But I don't want to, it's not the point. The point is not that I could have been there actually 15 minutes ago for step 1 of this medium clue. This is Hal on Malcolm in the Middle. Very hardcore right now. The point is I want to put a fucking spirit tree at my thingy because I have the farming to do that now. Give me tea. Okay, for the 3rd time for the last time, I make this goddamn tea kettle. Teapot. Cup. It's time for sure. Let's fucking do it. Pinky's out. Drink my delicious tea. Yay. I have a tree that yearns for death. It's all I've ever wanted. A tree that wishes it wasn't alive. Yay. Can I spirit tree to my house? Oh my god, I can. How cool is that? You can spirit tree into your own house. That's neat. I knew I could have used these ones, but I didn't want to come here because the point of the spirit tree was to come here. So I couldn't come here to unlock the spirit tree to go back to my house to come here because that's circuitous at best. At best. Alright, back to what we were doing, which is the first step in his medium clue. Also, I forgot to bring a stamina potion, so let's go probably get one of those. I would like a stamina potion, please. I could run from the Grand Exchange back to your house. I could run from the Grand Exchange back to my house. I could also teleport, which costs me quite literally nothing because dust runes are completely valueless. Do I have any half-empty stamps? That's mine, thank you. Stamp stash is looking pretty okay for now. My current guess is up this direction. Oh, fuck, I don't have the green scissors. God damn it. Well, it's because I didn't go out to do that. I didn't set out to do the coconuts. It just happened If it's this square, I'm gonna throw a fucking temper tantrum. Okay, no. It's marked for an unrelated reason. Which means it's probably not in here? It's still west. Holy shit. It's like Otto's Grotto, perhaps? Maybe? Going from your house to G sounds more useful the other way around. Well, yeah, but I have a Varric portal already, so I can already do that. I have a Varric portal. I started doing some of the construction slamma-jamma. I got the construction. I'm 73. It still is redonkulously fast. You absolutely just bang these out like 3 levels an hour still. It's incredible how little time construction takes. Up a wall. I want to get this. The big goal is 80. The minor goal is 77. Because from 77, I can use a spicy stew instead of a tea. That gives me 82. Holding the saw gives me 85. And there was probably a purpose to that, too. I just don't. It's probably a bird bath. It is a bird bath. It was the bird bath that restores all your stats, which seems like it's pretty generally nice. Probably some other stuff also. Like, there is teleporters. Can make the Gilded Portal Nexus was the other thing, because I don't want to make the lowest tier of Portal Nexus, because that just sort of seems like a waste. So I'll make the middle tier, though, because they don't look like they're going to upgrade into each other. Hey, training constructions. Mahogany homes. I can do what the name of the thing is now. I can do mahogany homes instead of teak homes. Well, I pretend that I'm allowed to sit at the cool kids table ever. Holy fuck. Where is this? Down here? We're in the right general vicinity now. Might be like the ramp up to this. We're in the neighborhood. But, I thought Plank Make was gonna be the greatest spell in the fucking universe. I discovered it absolutely was not. And then I was massively disappointed and almost wrote it off, and now I've discovered it's actually still pretty good. It's just not nearly the dream I'd hoped it was gonna be. The sun has crashed into the earth. Life on Gielinor is extinct. $54, $254. Is it literally on that fucking island? Hold on. It might be on shit-ass island. I was just spamming Plank Make while I play Final Fantasy. Because you get all your logs, your planks rather, at like a 30% discount. None of that money goes to the sawmill monopoly. It's AFK as fuck. And you're getting magic XP while it's happening. It's not a lot, but it's not nothing either. It's like 90 magic XP per cast. I got almost a whole level casting it like 1,000 times. So it's pretty good. Okay, 952. 933. It's not that fucking island? I think it's on these dumpster islands. No way, right? We have to take a reading over there. No, we can take a reading right here. Because this sticks out. I can do a longitudinal check. Like right here. It works out perfectly. The gate was closed, because that's exactly where it needed to be. Holy fuck, it's on the little shit islands. I need a rope, apparently. Okay, and RuneScape 3 is a machine that makes planks out of logs with no money cost. You need a very high invention level to use it. The machine works while you're offline. That does sound like most of what I've heard about RuneScape 3. I've heard exactly 2 camps of RuneScape 3. The one louder one, which is like that, is everything in RuneScape 3 takes 5 seconds, happens automatically, costs nothing, and instantly gives you a 99 and 4 skills simultaneously. And RuneScape 3 is awesome. Everything is reasonable and balanced. There's actually a game to play, and boss fights are interesting and make sense. The camps are not disputing each other necessarily, so I feel like there is a large amount of truth to be had in both of them. Because they always talk about different things. The believers and the non-believers. Which leads me to think that they're probably both true. But it's interesting. It does cost something as an energy cost, those are rather annoying to get. I have also discerned that nearly everybody who is in Camp 1, that there's this thing you can click on in RuneScape 3 that gives you 9 million GP and instantly gives you 99 in herb lore and gives you 46 octogentillion infinity prayer potions. Generally don't know what the fuck they're talking about and are immediately corrected by people that have actually played RuneScape 3. That's also a consistent strat, consistent combo. Almost 100% of the time. It's interesting, if nothing else. Touch. Are you not? 952, 215. Top end this island. It's at the top end of the island. It's in the middle of the island. This is. Oh no, I'm stupid. I was right. No, it is this next island. My brain is not engaged in coordinates right now. Alright, well, I'm gonna write that one down as Waterfall Quest. Ring rope. I'm gonna put that one on there. The problem with RuneScape 3 is it's not AFK, it has to be Cookie Clicker 2. Not interesting enough to compete with Final Fantasy 14. Aha! Jar. I feel like we've done this one before. I'm confident we've done this one before. Yes. Because it was a random person with a pretty much randomly generated name. But that does in fact exist. RS3 is super AFK, I love it. The economy's just fucked at the moment. What MMO doesn't have a fucked economy? The economy's fucked in every Morphiga. I like that I have a green screened bicycle for the corgi to ride on my shirt. This might be the first time I've worn this shirt since I changed the camera angle to actually show literally any amount of me as a human person and not just as a weird floating head. Upstairs. Ah, he was slightly off screen. Thank you, sir. Tamed Rocks. I don't think I've seen that one before. I think that's new. Ooh, boy do I have... It's time for everybody's favorite part of Clue Scrolls, or least favorite, probably, depending on what you think is fun. This. All right. So this is not going to be a walkthrough then. Then if that is the way that it must be, that is the way it must be. Tamed Rocks. What's up, Rastafaris? How you doing? Tamed Rocks. I see Master. Roshi. Doc Master. I'm a fucking genius. That doesn't super narrow it down. That's a title. There are many docs in this game. We'll start with the biggest of them, I suppose, in Port Sarim. I don't immediately know of a dock master. But the two biggest ports I can think of are obviously Port Sarim and Port Piscarilius. So we'll look through those first. If I was a dock master, I'm going to make the executive decision to turn on NPC indicators for this. Because this is the searching for a name portion of the program. And he's not necessarily on the pier. He might be in a building nearby. Dockmaster. I don't see a Dockmaster here. That's why we try and make honorifics. That shit right there. That's why you try to make honorifics first. Pisca. That's why I carry this book around. I'm doing cool stuff. So a Dockmaster in Piscarilius could be quite literally anywhere in the entire city. So let's take a peek. Would it not be Dockmaster? That's possible. I mean, there's always... That one's just a title. I feel like if it wasn't Dockmaster, the anagram would have been Dockmaster. A great fucking anagram to use. Dockmaster. Might be south of Piscarilius as well in the actual, like, piers. Oh, shit. I ain't here to walk. I got stamina potions. Dockmaster. Dockmaster. East of Pisca. Teleport. And his solution... I'm not gonna read it. It's 8. Fuck. Imagine, though. Oh, damn it, I could absolutely have just put in a random single-digit number and got that. Fuck me. Oh, man. I 100% could have just thrown a random single-digit number and got that. I just picked the wrong one. Damn it. Another new one. Rock me. I don't know why they bothered putting spaces in that. Alright, vengeance now. This is not a whole lot of possible combinations that you can make out of this. Rock me like a hurricane. Yeah, you're funny. Ha! Okay, Mark. I mean, I feel like Marky. Like, I feel like that's a, like, not just that, like, looks like a name. I feel like that's a name. Or a person. I feel like that's a person. Marky play. Yeah, but we're gonna start just sending it. This could make a million things that sound like they're actual things. Like you could, this also looks like a person. So I really gotta make something out of this. Okay, so let's do almost literally any possible combination of these. Looks like it could be a thing. Minus these bottom two. Like, you can tell me pretty much any given combination of these 5 letters is a name. And I would not immediately doubt you. So the question is, who has relatively short names? I feel like it's fucking Marky. I swear to God, I've seen a Marky before. Imagine if his name's Rock Me and it's not even an anagram. It's actually just Rock Me. First thought.
Welcome, Squidling, to the Squiddy Pool.
Could be Mr. Kanye.
Marek, like in Yu-Gi-Oh.
I'm racking my brain for American Yu-Gi-Oh. I'm gonna level with you. I remember like 4 characters from Yu-Gi-Oh, and it's Yu-Gi-Oh, and Kaiba and Joey, and this Pegasus. This has concluded my recollection of, and there was the guy that wore a trench coat everywhere, whose name I couldn't remember. And there was the girl. There was friend girl. And there was opponent girl who became friend girl, who I want to say was Mai. Boy, this is a long... Yu-Gi-Oh's grandpa. That's a character. Do you still think that's Kaiba? Mokuba. Kaiba's little brother. Remember that one. Bandit Keith! How the fuck can I forget Bandit Keith? If I've let America down. Okay, so first thought. I'm feeling within me Karamjan energy. I'm like, the first place we go when it's a weird short name, we go gawp at the Karamjans and their weird short names. How do you do, Karamjans? Bandit Keith needed more screen time for America. My only wish is that I could have appreciated the great fucking memes that is the censorship in that game, but that would have required me to be aware that I was watching a heavily censored version in, like, the era before the internet. Nobody knew. We just accepted whatever we were fucking given. Wow, it's weird. I got to walk through the city and I didn't get attacked by any fucking Ooga Booga. Here's an Ooga Booga man. There's 2 Ooga Booga mans. Why is Karamja the way it is? Clean up your Ooga Booga mans. Don't just leave your Ooga Booga mans in the forest. You know, these are right. Karamja let me down. The problem is this has also got like desert energy. Take a look around Al Kharid. Got some weird little short-named people on top of Duel Arena. There's like 5 or 6 short-named fuckers that might be this. Should have seen Season 0. I don't even know what that is. Season 0 was prime cursed material. Okay, well then I guess it probably works out that I didn't. Not that I saw any season of Yu-Gi-Oh! I saw randomly scattered episodes of Yu-Gi-Oh! Spread at complete random throughout the first, like, 2 or 3 seasons, because I spent probably 85% of years 8 through 14 grounded from everything and sitting in my room in quiet.
A new hand.
There is a gnome here. I should remember that for the future. That might be useful. Jaded Tempest, thank you for the follow. Okay, not up here. Surely it's not the hospital again. Surely there's not 2 medium anagram clues that are in the hospital at Duel Arena. This clue has had 3 anagrams, by the way. It's kind of wild, actually. Season 0 was before it was a card game. What? There's not other parts of the show. What do you mean before it was a card? That's all of the Yu-Gi-Oh! Oh, blah. See, we got, this is the little desert short name people. No? You all got the right amount of letters in your name, but they're just not the letters I'm looking for necessarily. They're not exactly the right kind of letters. Can I ask why you were mega grounded? Whatever my stepmom could think of at the time. We just super did not get along. But one of us was a parent who could just ground me for whatever, and my dad would just say, okay, and not question any further. That's okay. It was life. Look, I'm gonna grab my scissors, okay? Nobody can fucking bully me. I have the goddamn scissors. Look at my fucking cactuses. God fucking damn it. Dominic, man. Allie Morrisane. None of you were the right people. Figured I watched enough 2 Perception on Pies on YouTube to send in a live stream one day. I'll pretend to work. Well, my friend, you have arrived at some high quality content, and that explains it. I was thinking to myself, I thought I was crazy because that name was definitely familiar, and it was a follow, not a sub. So like, if you just hung out here forever, like, you can have the scissors back, and just never followed, or was that just very similar to a name that I recognize? Am I having a stroke? No. It's from the 2 Perception show, because I have 2 shows now. Louie Legs, no. She's a different clue. Yeah, we've already had her anagram clue get us stuck for 4 hours. Osman, no. Hassan, Alice, Karim, there we are. Got him easy. Like, by the power of stereotyping. Random short desert name. Karim, near Al Kharid Bank. The answer to his question. I have 16 kebabs. It's 5 again. God fucking damn it! I should have just talked to him and said 5! I was gonna do it! And I was like, no, it's not gonna be funny the second time. But it actually would have been right! Again! Fuck! Like, whatever I do is wrong. Remember that. Remember? Whatever choice I make is incorrect every time. The fuck is this? 6 degrees, 41 minutes north, 27:15 east. Hill west of the dig site. I know that well enough to know that's west in the dig site. Don't hit me with the sad music when I'm about to get a casket. Don't you fucking do it. You can't. Not after everything this fucking clue has been through. I don't like this. Chat, I'm scared. This is the depressed casket music. It only plays when we're about to get a depressing casket. It's okay. No, it's fine. There'll be another step. There'll be another step. Oh, I need to turn NPC indicators off. Thank you. You served your purpose. I appreciate you. Whoops. It's gonna be another step. I don't like it. I don't like this. Please, casket. Don't listen to Sentient Playlist. Ignore Sentient Playlist, okay? Don't pay attention to it. Focus on the collection log. Focus on the unique table. You can do it, casket. Focus on the 46% of the community that has faith. Fuck. If you believed harder, Squid. Wow, what a terrible fucking clue. That's a medium. That's one of those... You could just post the casket and ask people, what tier of clue do you think this is? And almost nobody would get it right, because I think basically everybody would say easy. Any smart money would think that's an easy casket. Fuck, that could almost pass as a beginner. And then I remember how bad beginners are, and that's not actually accurate at all. Beginners are really fucking bad. Well, duplicate page even. Oh, right, it's already in my book. So what do I do with this? Because that's already in here, right? I already added that page to the book. What do I do with this? Do I... We'll put it in the bank. I have no idea if there's a point to duplicate pages. But they're hard enough to get that I am sure as shit not about to throw one away. I'm gonna fucking tell you that right now. Well, chat, that casket was a fucking disappointment, but I have good news. I wasn't planning to stream any more RuneScape for a little bit, so there's more where that one came from, boys! Y'all want to open some fucking caskets? From a combination of beating the shit out of my own mahogany trees, it was mostly mahogany trees. Holy fuck, you get a lot of clue scrolls wood cutting. It's actually an incredible amount of clue scrolls wood cutting. And I think one of the hearts came from Slayer. So we're gonna do this a little bit differently, because I'm not running a gambit for every single one of them, because we'll be here for 20 minutes. So what we're gonna do, this first Gamba, we're gonna up. With the believers need a W, okay? The believers need a fucking dub. Okay? First Gamba. The beginner, the easy, or the medium. If there was a unique in any of those 3 caskets, not these 2. If there is a unique in any of these 3, beginner, easy, medium. Honestly, I figure the odds for that are basically on par with a single hard casket, because the odds in here are basically 0. The odds in here are maybe 10, and this is like 30, and these feel like they're pretty 50-50. I think the 3 of these taped together have got about the chance of a hard casket, but the believers need a fucking dub. I mean, you don't have to disappoint the pages, you don't need to disappoint the pages. I do know disappoint the pages. You can put them in the bookie thing like I just tried to do. I know what the pages are for. The pages go in this book, or any one of the other books. Which I almost have a book, which is nice. We're getting there. How many pages are in my damaged book? Probably check. Beautiful. It's beautiful. I may only have page 3, but I have 2 of them. Excuse me, can I make a book out of just page 3s? Like, is that an option? Can I do that? I would like to go to the page 3 store. Oh boy. Get your fucking gambas in there, Chad. We've had 1 page 3, yes, what about second page 3? And I'm gonna open a huge pile of disappointment. Realistically, probably in this general order, because we're gonna ramp up from the one that sucks really bad. Are you sure? Yeah, surely I can turn a 3. 3 be hard to turn to a 1 or 2 or a 4. You can turn a 1 into a 4. Just add a little line. You can turn 2 into a 3. Pretty hard to turn a 3 back into a 2. That's some high-grade cheating. Alright, Gamba is closed. Beginner casket. Poop. Yep. It's the beginnerest casket I've ever seen in my life. Easy casket. Poop. That's... You could tell me that was a beginner casket and I'd believe you. Medium casket. These are the worst caskets I've ever seen in my life. All 4 caskets today have been so inconceivably awful that all right, believers, look, we're gonna get you a dub, okay? I know. Shit, let me cancel that. I haven't said what it is yet. I know that I can end this. Let me restart this. I haven't said what it is yet. I'm gonna get you a dub. Get you a dub, believers. This Gamba, either casket, all right? Clearly we need these odds. If either hard casket has a unique, either one, believers. Okay, here you go, believers. Here comes the airplane, believers. Open your mouth. Open up. Here comes the airplane. Oh, a win. A delicious win for the believers. You have 2 entire hard caskets. Couldn't possibly go tits up. This is like GameStop stock. You can't lose. Here's your free all expenses paid dub. Watch me get to another Samurai page 3. The whales are in. Pick your sides. Come on, how could you possibly vote on the no side of this? How could you possibly vote on the no side? It's 2 hard caskets. That's like guaranteed. I'm pretty sure that I can legally sue Jagex if I don't get a unique out of these. We've had 4 consecutive caskets without a unique. That'd be 6 uniqueless clue caskets. That can't happen. It's 6 uniqueless caskets. You spend your money on rats, but you know you can get more money. Gamba. And if you win at Gamba, you get more money for more rats. Huh? 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 That's economics. You're welcome. And this is a huge fucking gamble. Holy shit. Summon rat. All right, let me get a good luck rat. Let me fetch it the rat. Have a good luck, Ray. Very asleep. Very asleep. Rat was unconscious. This is Dingus. Dingus is the rat of happiness and good fortune. He is the luck rat. You bring him because his lick graces you with good RNG. Is a scientifically proven fact. This rat is lucky. Would you like a Fruit Loop for being awakened, sir? Alright, now Dingus. What are you doing? What are you doing? Just eat your Fruit Loop. Dingus, you gotta make sure there's a unique in this casket, okay? There's 2 different caskets, so it shouldn't be that bad. You just gotta make sure we get something. I need the fortune of the Dingus. He was so fucking unconscious. He's so tired. He doesn't know where the hell he is. He's not really sure what he's doing. He was so sleepy. Oh, I guess I got a RuneScape here. You were napping so hard, Dingus. You rat. Yeah, the light is too bright. He does not like my ring light. Here, let me see something. This is gonna fuck up the game skill probably. If I turn this off, does that make you more content, Dingus? If I just turn that off for a sec. Because it's probably that one that bugs you, because that's the only one that's really bright. The rest of my lighting's pretty ambient, it's pretty chill. Where are you going? Just sit. Can you just sit? I was gonna bring you out and show chat how much calmer you are now that you're getting older and you just kind of hang out and be a good boy and you're not doing it. You're being a menace. Can you just sit? How'd you just fucking trip and fall? This is not a coordinated beast. He's not good at stuff. He does his best. He's not very good. But he's there. I'm gonna go put him back in his house. We may have a Fruit Loop of returning. He's happy with his Fruit Loops. You can tell he's not very awake by the fact that he almost literally just walked out of my hand and fell. You're not a very coordinated creature, are you, Dingus? I don't think that's a tired thing. He just falls over all the time. He is just not athletically gifted, this one. Because all this rat energy, none of the rat coordination. I'm gonna take him back, swing him back to sleep. Here, rodents. Want to go in the hammock. The hammock's a high-value sleeping utility. He does not. Not interested. Okay. Alright, believers. This is a fat gamba right here. This is a fat fucking gamba. There are over 500,000 channel points in the line here. Over 400,000. I can do math. Almost 500,000 is what I meant to say. Almost 500,000. Almost 10 rat summons. One of the believers has bet more than the entirety of the non-believer. JDS man's got 176k and the entire no team is 160k. Look. Caskets, I'm gonna level with you. You can't do this to me. I have so much fucking RNG charged up. So much. Just get me a unique on the first one and we'll be all on our happy way. Easiest fucking game I've ever played. Piece of paper. I didn't notice there were 2 of those in there. Oh, you guys want to do a Gamba for the second casket? Well, I'm content now. I'm gonna put this at 1 minute. It's gonna be a short one. Gamba fast. 30 seconds even. There's pressure. Time pressure. Double or nothing, kids. We got 30 seconds. Get that FOMO gambling action going in. You gotta bet right the fuck now or you're not gonna get the bet. Casket 2, Electric Boogaloo. With believers are up, we're good to go. Probably don't bet on belief. You get like 1 in 10. I'm starting to realize that what I thought of was a casket is wildly out of whack. Almost 50-50 this time. Oh, he pulls out the double piece of paper. You love to see it. The back-to-back sheet of paper with the double black d'hide body. I got 4 fucking black d'hide bodies. Dingus, the rat of fortune. I told you. If you didn't believe me, that's on you. I straight up fucking told you. Dingus was the rat of fortune. Because it is an absolute stroke of luck that he is still alive. He is way too stupid to exist. He somehow still does. As the blessed rat of fortune. Went from 20k points to 261 points today. Who says gambling doesn't pay off? Hey, some believers got loaded. Some believers fed well this day. Wasn't great because the first one wasn't fantastic, but it's okay. First 2 were pretty bad, but you know, such is life. That is, yeah, since the only uniques we literally ever see are pieces of paper, that's 2 more pieces of paper out of the piece of paper pool. So we're gonna start running low on pieces of paper here pretty soon. Alright, what do we want to do today? I wasn't really planning on playing RuneScape, so we're just sort of winging it. Let's see. I got my herb lore up a decent amount. I processed a lot of the herbs at my bank. I got some construction levels. I got a little rune crafting. I've not been keeping up with my nightmare zonery. How's this looking? Yeah, the herb stash has been pared down. Let's go see what's going on in Miscellanea. Should probably go visit those lads. Probably touch my kingdom is a thought. I think it's a general good starting thing. Bit of guidance to the will. No, we got some stuff to do, and then we'll turn to randomly generated activities / boss fighting. We might just vibe. I'm thinking barrows and chill. I'm feeling barrows and chill. Barrows is a great access. Oh, I need to go kill Hespery. I should also go kill Hespery. We'll go check up on Miscellanea. Then I'll go punch a tree, and it's whatever the tree version of a vagina is. I'm not really sure. Pretty sure Hespery's female. Do trees have genders? Is it more of a tree penis that I'm looking for? I'm gonna hit the tree until it's not alive anymore. That's the point. The moss. Right in the moss. Sure, that sounds right to me. Angus doesn't know what to do with his life. I kind of feel bad. I normally won't wake up a rat for summons. I will just refund it and you can do it at a later time. But man, it's Dingus. And like... he was just out in the open. He wasn't sleeping in anything. And he was licking himself. He was like grooming his claws. So I thought he was awake when I started poking him. But he very clearly wasn't. He was like sleep grooming. He's like, I'm pretty sure I could get in this box before. There was a hole in this box. I know there was a hole in this box because I was sleeping in it. Why can't I find the hole in the box? Let me go help this idiot. Oh, see, I knew there was a hole in the box. That's what I was looking for. That's exactly what he wanted. And now he's happy. Now he's a happy rat. He wanted to go be a ramen rat. Oh, what a goddamn rodent. Oh, it literally just like perfect Arcadis. That looks like exactly what it is that I'm after. That's what I needed. The box will overlay your systems like you try forever? No. Because two things. I don't know, let's watch. He just tipped it over, so. Honestly, I'm pretty sure he's just gonna go to sleep in there. I don't think he's bothered at all. He can definitely get out. Getting into it while it's face down to be a little harder. Hi, Marshmallow. But he can snoot under it and get out. He can also chew his way out very easily. It's not a problem. He can get out of the box. But I don't think he wants to right now. I think at the moment he's the happiest he's ever fucking been. He knocked the box over and now he gets to sleep in the darkest hole ever. This is the perfect, that's an S tier rat location right there. Oh god, he's so bad at everything. The fact that it's not moving at all tells me he just curled up and he's just happy. Oh, what a rat. Why do I have a Discord ping? In the Pathfinder Discord. Ah. Because the Pathfinder Discord. Wants to everyone ping people for a Discord Halloween Pathfinder thing. Okay. He got woke because he was in the open. He learned. He did. He was the one who was sleeping in that ramen box in the first place. He only got out because every other rat tried to come get in the ramen box, and then he got annoyed and got out and went and slept somewhere else. And then Theodore came and pushed him out of second place, and they just fell asleep in the middle of nowhere, just in the open. He is... I can't see him, but he is definitely unconscious in that box. He's happy. God, how long has it been since I came to Miscellanea? I didn't think it'd been that long. I feel like I was here relatively recently. Apparently not, though. This is a lot of favor. I want to go talk to him, but if I go talk to him, he's going to say like 98%, and I'm be like, God damn it, I should have just kept punching the tree. I go talk to him. How close am I? Wow, how fucking long has it been? I haven't been here in 600 years, apparently. Holy shit. Well, fuck these trees, I guess. What do you want, you bunny rabbit? Get in here, you fucker. So, Schrodinger's red. There's no Schrodinger's, he's asleep. I'll tell you how long when you collect. How long it's been since I collected? I mean, I'll get to see how many plants are in the box. I don't know if it tells me directly how long it's been. So here's the plan. Vis-a-vis Darkest Dungeon 2 falling through. I'm trying to think of a plan for literally tomorrow. Because we're going to start playing Majora's Mask next week. But it feels weird to start it tomorrow. And then have Final Fantasy Friday and Pathfinder. And then 2 days off, and then continue. The feel what's up in Darkest Dungeon 2? It sucks. And then finally play it again. It's weird to start a playthrough on like the last week. Don't you fucking tempt me, Satan, with 2 Final Fantasy 14 streams. You know? No, I can't just hit that logic. I was gonna say, you know, it probably makes sense. Because the story that happens in the back half of Shadowbringers is probably going to be relevant to Endwalker. So, I mean... What if Final Fantasy, though? Could always just vibe on some more RuneScape. I don't dislike that. Is there anything... Let me look at suggested games. Is there anything that looks like it's in the one stream department in suggested games? The problem is, it takes 2. But that takes 2. There's a couple that look like they're not going to be terribly long. Thank you, Lumberjack Leaf. There's definitely a couple that could be just 1 streamers. But the problem is I don't know what most of these games are, so I have no concept how long they are. Makes sense to run more Final Fantasy so we know what's happening. It does. Also, it could be like a makeup stream, because we didn't really have Final Fantasy Friday last week. I think we literally did not do one single piece of group content. I think it was just stupid garbage for the entire day. And now we have the back half. Why don't you take, like, a mil? Thank you. That's not like it's super extreme amount. I don't feel like it's been a very long time. Maybe I'm underselling how many plants that is. I love It Takes Two so much. How when I play it while our daughter watches. I have heard that It Takes Two is great. I've heard it's great. We just haven't done it yet because recently, whenever me and Brent have sat down to play video game, the video game is Final Fantasy XIV. Which, by the way, chat, I'm still trying to convince Shemu to play. Help. I don't know that he looks at Twitter anymore, so I don't know that blowing up his Twitter is going to be terribly useful. I don't know how much value there is to be had in that. I think Shemu'd fucking love it. You don't go here, you stupid plants. Oh, I know what we can do real quick. We gotta kill Hespori, and then we can go to the dopamine store. I like the dopamine store. You guys want to go to the dopamine store? It's been a minute. I have a bunch of Aventos, so I need more Meyer fungi for those. I kind of wish there was anything that dropped those in some degree of a reliable fashion, so I didn't have to, you know, go get them out of a log. And it's not terribly exciting. Shemu existing. Kek W. Have you told him about cat girls? I don't think cat girls are gonna be the hook we need for Shenmue. That's like what I would tell Larkin also be cat boys. I mean, obviously Larkin already plays it, but I just mean like hypothetically. Cat girls doesn't strike me as a Shenmue hook. Perhaps I just misjudged Catgirl and Ori. I told him that it has super weeb classes, that he can play like ninja and samurai and shit, and it's way weebier than WoW. I figured that was a good approach to take on the Shenmue. Have you said Pugilist is like his soap operas? Is it? I have so much herb lore XP in this bank. But it's tied up in frickin' dwarf weeds. And they're just the worst. Let's go punch a tree in the face. We'll figure out everything else later. Step one is punch a tree in the face. I have exponentially more dwarf weeds and wines. Yeah, it's like you have to go farm wines to have the meter at any decently comparable amount. And every method for farming wines sucks. So it's a tough one. It's a tough one. Dragon Girl might be... You think Dragon Girl would get him? I think what he plays in video games and what he plays in Pathfinder are two very different groups. Because when we played WoW, just a reminder, when we played WoW, rip, the man played an orc warlock, like just a male orc warlock. It's a very different wheelhouse than what he plays in Pathfinder. Which is the awkward main character girl. his main character against her will. Because for it, yes, in a moment, plant a yew tree. Fuck protects a yew tree. It's wood cutting. I do it every time because it's a picture of a tree. 10 cactus spines. Oh, I can do that very easily. Good news! I have that. Better news! I might even have a sapling in here already. I don't. But still good news. I have literally one of those. So fair. That's conveniently the number that I need. That's how many trees it wants me to grow. Okay, we're gonna take this to Hispori. It's gonna come with us to Hispori. I feel like not enough people play Orc Warlock. Dude, Orc Warlock is like the lore-friendly Chad Horde character. Orc Warlock is where the lads go. The absolute units of society, the champions. Playing their Orc Warlocks. Sure, there'll always be little children who can't handle this level of power playing a Blood Elf Warlock. We just ignore them. Fucking Orc Warlock. That's the business. I have taken out too many things before I put my clothes on, and now I can't hold all my clothes. Knife. Okay, well, I do need all... 10 actually will almost do it, but I'm gonna need 12. What about no Warlock? I would ask you politely but firmly to leave my house. I'll just grab a shovel from down, actually. Because I gotta grab the dibber anyway. Oh, by the way, I have a new mouse. So I feel like my clicking is gonna be a wee bit fuckier. But oh my god, it feels so much better than my previous mouse. They got like, it's not even a super fancy mouse. They just got like a Logitech G600, I think it is. Banger of a mouse. I've had it for exactly today, and I'm a huge fucking fan. Drakey. Shall we chug all our potions together, friend? Sick. Kinda made up for it. Still bad. That's what I want to fucking see! Those are the numbers I'm looking for! That was a fucking Dragon Dagger spec! Is that Group Iron Man doing his first Hispori? I'm not sure he was ranking. So he's either doing his first one ever or he ran out of seeds previously. That's the kind of number we want to see on the table. Followed by 57 zeros. Holy shit, I haven't even rooted once yet. Dude, I'm ripping ass. I'm fucking ripping ass. Oh. And now my scimitar is letting me down. Man, scimitar, the dagger went down was on me. The dagger went so fucking hard. You're gonna noodle like this. Fuck yeah, it's a new personal best. Fucking deleted that tree. Neat. Congratulations. In what is news to literally nobody, you have been. God fucking damn it. Today just wants me to quit being a streamer. And go, like, apply at the Burger King down the street. That's what today wants. Today wants me to just give up on my career course and happiness and joy. Go SpongeBob it up. That's what fate wants for me right now. Like, you know, you feeling it, chat? I'm feeling it. I'd have way less responsibility. I feel like it's easier when you go into every day already knowing that the day is gonna suck instead of hoping to have a good day and then just getting bukkakied by Darkest Dungeon 2 and this shit. I just need the spade, actually. No? Okay. Gusto. Played Minecraft when it comes out. Dude, Minecraft is like literally the only thing that releases updates slower than old school RuneScape. Which is really just an impressive feat. And really, RuneScape honestly doesn't feel like it releases updates that slow, and I don't really understand why everyone's so mad. A new flavor of birdhouse hop seed. That's what I'm saying. I mean, it's very clear. I don't get to engage with the RuneScape community very much. Obviously, it's a side effect of the blind playthrough thing. I'll tell you guys that it's not news. It is definitely the saddest part of the blind playthrough is that I can't watch like anybody else's content or have to be super careful on the Reddit and whatnot. We kill this story together. We get bonding moments like that one. But why are you in here? But I try to read what I can. I peruse the subreddit. I have a long and storied history of well over a decade of dodging spoilers for shit. I'm pretty decent at it. It's not honestly super hard to do, if that's your intention. But it really seems from all the various temper tantrums that the RuneScape community, and maybe it's just the Reddit. Maybe it's just the Reddit, because I can't... The only other thing I would even come across was like Twitter replies, but I can't look at those because you look at the Twitter replies, that is a literal just crapshoot. There could be absolutely fucking anything in there. There is no way to protect yourself from spoilers on Twitter. It's like Twitter was a social networking website engineered entirely to spoil people with no defense whatsoever. So it's just Reddit. Maybe it's just the Reddit. I mean, the Reddit stereotype perhaps exists for a reason. But boy howdy, 80% of the tantrums they throw make it incredibly apparent that they have never played another video game in their lives. Like all the people complaining that there's only been like 9 major content updates this year. Have you played any other video game? This game gets content and updates literally pipelined into it 24/7. Like, it's fucking crazy how much shit they add to this game. Old school RuneScape Redditors are stereotypically Iron Men and complainers, and there's a large overlap. I'm an Iron Man and a complainer. And fuck you. I had a thing I was gonna do. Brain! I want to kill a Spory, and then I had a thought. What was the thought that we triggered? Come on, Brain, we can do this. I triggered a thought. Triggered a thing.
Squidling to the squidding pool.
Was it herblore related?
333
Okay. Started 17, 33 months in the pool. Give me the shiniest squiddling. Barrows and Chill was what I was going to do, but I remember because I'm looking at it. We got to go to the dopamine store. Okay, give me this. I probably won't use you. But on the off chance I do. Nah, we're going to go big first. You guys want to go to the dopamine store? You know what this is that I have 120 of here? Dagonoth King Bone Meal. Let's go. It's time. 500 per pot. I ain't taking this shit to the Chaos Altar. What do you think I am, insane? Do you think I'm fucking crazy? I'm not taking Dagonoth King Bone Meal to the Chaos Altar. I'll take Dragon Bones to the Chaos Altar. I don't give a shit. 70 Un. Praise Fountain. Fountain. Oh, holiest of weird green object. Love me. I found out I think these Wyverns are actually slightly worse than Dragon Bones. So I'll definitely take probably the rest of these and the Wyvern Bones out to the Chaos Altar and eventually. I'd take a fucking DK Bones. If I care enough to bring the DK Bones out, there's no reason to spam. It's not like an as fast as you can spam kind of situation. If I gave enough of a fuck to get these out of the DKs, there's no way that I'm throwing them all at the ground. Dragon Bones, who fucking gives a shit about Dragon Bone? 500 a click is crazy. 500 a click is nutty. You know what we could do? It's probably not time for that yet. I've gotten it in my head recently. Tier 4 star World 467 of Theater of Blood. I'm not gonna mine a star on stream and do literally nothing. That was the wrong teleport. That's where I am. I want to go here. I could go see how horrible Chambers of Zarek is, because since we talked about it the other day, boy howdy do I want to fucking do it. Like, I'm sure it's gonna be horrible, and I'm like wildly underleveled and undergeared for it, but I want to go see it though. I just, out of raw curiosity, I just want to know what the fuck a raid in RuneScape looks like. Because I can't even imagine, with the literal zero mechanics this game has, how there's gonna be real group content. That's the only group content I've seen. Is Dagonoth Kings, which is like legally functional. Legally. It technically works, kind of, sometimes. And then like Winter Toad and Temperos, which isn't so much a boss or even really group content so much as everyone is sort of just doing their own thing and all sort of hitting the same health bar. Oh, Barbarian Assault, that's true. And Barbarian Assault, which isn't even playing RuneScape. Barbarian Assault is a completely different thing. You're not even playing RuneScape anymore at that point. You're in your own shit. How many active Duggars do you think you have? A bunch. Have a bunch. At least like 12. Okay, touch. Worship the slime. Praise the slime. So what's the prayer drop? 500 to 288. A Dagonoth King Bone is almost 2 Dragon Bones. It's double yielding. Now that I've seen that, I don't know that we're actually gonna get an additional level. I was thinking we'd, goddammit, I was thinking we'd at least get to 72. I'm actually not confident. Prayer started to slow down pretty bigly. Prayer used to be like construction, where it was just getting the shit for it that was the problem, and then while you're worshipping the Funtus, you know, put 4 bones in there and get 3 levels. That's definitely fucking stopped. When it's not 72 for the Giga Match. What I have in the bank is definitely at least 72, but that involves taking a ton of them to the Chaos Altar. Which, for hopefully obvious reasons to anyone who knows what those words mean, isn't something I can really do on stream. But still, I'm pretty sure that the potted dragon bones that I have will still get me there. I think I'll get there. It's gonna be closer than I thought. But we should get there. Should probably put the 1 sip of stamina back in the bank so that I can retrieve ecto tokens, because it's gonna make me here soon, I think. There's the point where it caps and it's like, hey, can you go get your ecto tokens, please? We have to be approaching that. I think it's 1,000. Give me prayer. So 74 is further away than I thought it was. It's a larger gap than anticipated. And I feel like I already know in my heart of hearts that A, 74 is going to be gated behind something. The 74 prayer, which I have no idea what it's called. Rigor, is going to be gated behind something. And B, it's not going to tell me what. But it's been long enough now since I unlocked Piety and Chivalry that I don't remember what it said when I clicked on Piety and Chivalry. But I'm fucking pretty sure that even before I had the prayer requirement for Piety and Chivalry, I clicked on it and it said you needed to have X prayer and do Y. Which was Knight's Waves Assault Training Ground. And it even told me the quest that unlocked the minigame. It gave me everything, whereas this just says you need 74. Which is what this said before it said, haha, JK Lamau. And just told me to go fuck off. That, or it's just, there it is. That message confused me so much the first time I got it. I need to fucking go speak amulet shit. I actually kind of need to use this bank, huh? I have to make a run a couple times here. There's no room to put any more into the Ecto Fund. This fucking sent me for so long. I had no idea what it wanted from me. But it wants to get you damn Ecto tokens. I don't remember how we figured that out. It was honestly probably just that I completely forgot that Ecto tokens were a mechanic. Ghosty Speaky. Go, sir, please go collect your Chuck E. Cheese tokens. Wish you could right-click claim. Oh, it's not on? Hello? It is 1,000. 1,000? Chuck E. Cheese tokens. I think I probably did just talk to the ghost. I don't think we got, like, hard stuck for fucking weeks on it or anything. I probably got super confused, talked to the ghost, and the dialogue immediately was like, hey, can I have my tokens? And then we're good to go. But I do remember getting at least a little bit of stuck on there. 1,000 Chuck E. Cheese tokens. It wasn't silver dust. Or chain that would not compromise, which was solved by a fucking Am I the Asshole Reddit post in one of the most S-tier swerves I think this character has had in her life. Nobody on planet Earth could have predicted how we were going to solve chain that will not compromise. That many tokens have to get a plastic spider ring. Fool's errand. Fool's errand. Getting the dumb little fucking trinkets and shitty toys that are gonna get lost at the bottom of a drawer somewhere or actually just thrown out and never seen again. I would say that's child play. But even as a child, I was aware of how futile those exploits were. If you're not gonna save up for an absolute banger, you're getting as much fucking candy as you can hold. Boy, you're gonna walk out of there with the dentist's worst fucking nightmare. You'll have to count your Tootsie Rolls by weight. And they will. Because no, the man will not count out 700 Tootsie Rolls. At that point, they just kind of go... The dentist is getting paid. You think it's a nightmare for him? Alright. That's fair. I'll give unto you that one. Got 72 on the Ecto. Yeah, but I got 72 on the Ecto with the bones that have just piled up in my bank since I got 70, so we ain't exactly close. I think these together with these on the Chaos Altar could be 73. The Chaos Altar goes fucking ham. I have it on good authority even children's dentists would refuse children if they could. I think most people would refuse children if that was an option that they were given. Putting up with children is something that nobody chooses to do except teachers for some reason, and I'm just gonna go ahead and assume that everybody who willfully chooses to become a teacher is legally insane. Fuck. Hey, hold on. I gotta go do the Little Red Riding Hood animation a few times. Buckets. It looks like such a happy, like you skipping down the lane with your fucking Easter basket as I'm scooping this shit up. Demand their assistant not schedule any kids before 10 a.m. I need time in the morning to mentally prepare for this shit. No, I'm not starting my day with children. Kimbo Slice McGavin, thank you for the follow. Exciting content happening right here. Scooping the buckets. I just want one load. I just want enough to finish off what I have. Surely that's enough. Stop. Stop. Go home. I only have like 20 more buckets. I'm sure that's enough. Scoop the goop. Okay. God. He's just so good at video games. How does he do it? How does he do it? How does he keep getting away with it? Stick around long enough and just maybe some of my greatness might rub off on you. Imagine if he left when he initially wanted to and he got back literally with one too few buckets. No, that was tactical. I was aware that I wasn't going to be able to cancel the animation I was doing. It was a stall to make sure it lined up perfectly. Okay, last load. Last load. Last load. Last load. Dopamine came. I have slightly more prayer points now. I've saved 2 bank slots. 3 bank slots, because I also had ground Dagonoth King bows in there too. 3 bank slots that have come back to me finally. I'm paying my daily tax. Welcome in, Tom Bobadildo. Perfect. Like pest control, where you're contractually obligated to tell everyone last game. Then, why not just tell them that you were leaving? Definitely a couple bank spaces I can save here with no difficulty whatsoever. Okay, what are these? Oh, that's the trouble brewing reward. Right. Alright, and then we're gonna put on our Void. I'm going to grab my ass-kicking shoes. Gonna put on my cool guy cape. Pretend I'm a brand new Iron Man again. Grab this stick and that. Hold on. Why Iban staff flip when I withdraw? Unplayable. And amulets. Bullets are gonna go in that last hole. Right, this is actually just gonna be the backpack, I think. I was too busy looking at it flipping and I left it in the bank. And then I'm gonna bring a bonking ring. Yeah, bonking. I said bonking ring, grab this, but the bonking ring. Bonking ring. And then we'll grab Un and Do. Cat. Perfect. Alright, and then... Is that everything I need? Yes. Step 2. Def. Sack of house teleporting. Oh god, call the police. Derek is in the tunnel. Times 2. That's illegal. He can't do that. Shuvel. Eat some pointless garbage before we go in. Slowly getting the monkfish out of my bank. Believe that's everything. Every time I think it's everything, it's not everything. And I realize that I'm stupid. I'm stupid most of the time. I'm not in any denial about this. I'm fully aware that I'm a fucking idiot. Actually 24/7. Pray. Ibans. How charged is this? Enough. Enough to do it for a little while. We got that going for us. It's good enough. And before we go, hang out and just fucking vibe with some barrows and chill. I'm gonna take my last break of the afternoon is what I'm gonna do. I take my last break of the afternoon. I immediately checked the inventory for a shovel. He said it had everything. It's not that, believe it or not, I don't think I've ever forgotten the shovel. It's the fucking death runes that I forget. I forget the runes for Iban Blast half the time. And I did forget because what I'm supposed to do is take the steams out of my sack and put the debts in my sack, but that's relevant because then you get debts as loot anyway. So they have to go in their own pile regardless. I don't think I've forgotten the shovel. I've forgotten the death runes at least twice. I don't know that I've forgotten the shovel. Anyway, regardless, I have a shovel. I'm going to take my last break of the afternoon. Back in a couple of minutes. Blast some tunes, barrows, chill, hang out, shoot the shit. Just vibe with the chat. Dingus is unconscious in that ramen box somewhere. BRB.
All hail the rats. 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 All hail the rats.
I'd be lying if I said a really big part of me didn't want to go pick up the ramen box. No, fucking you quit that shit out right now. You quit that shit right now, video game. There will be no country jig in this house. I always forget it kicks you out of your... Speaking of, it kicks you out of your house. Bloop. Bloop. Beats. Why do I always start on this song when I go to the Beats playlist, you ask? Because it's the one that's at the top alphabetically. So it's the one that I click on. It's the top of the playlist. Because it's from Avenza. And it's the only artist I have that starts with an A. God fucking damn it. You're... Okay, fine. Well, we'll listen to Country Jig for a Barrow's Run. Because... if there's one thing that I've learned about Twitch chat, it's that any given Twitch viewer will make their own experience exponentially worse if it also makes everybody else's experience exponentially worse. It's a net positive. There's strong crab energy. Ah, not Derek in the crypt. You'll love to see it. Laser beams. Worse is better. Is it? I think you'll find that, by definition, it is not. It's worse. I have a Slayer task that could be interesting right now. It's gargoyles, which means I could go fight Dusk and Dawn some more. But I feel like the last thing we did in RuneScape was fight Dusk and Dawn a bazillion times. So I don't super want to go immediately do that again. But it's just because it's like secondhand, I don't want chat to be bored. I'd absolutely want to go do it. Those fights are awesome. Make our own experience worse because we're a suicidal death cult. It doesn't go beyond haha, ruin it for myself. That's probably right, honestly. It's probably right. I can't disagree. You don't like the Autobunk Slayer upgrade? Well, I mean, if I'm doing Dusk and Dawn, it hardly fucking matters. I have to use the hammer exactly twice. Doing regular gargoyles. Neat. Regular gargoyles is when I want the Autobunk Slayer upgrade. I mean, it wouldn't hurt obviously it will, I assume, auto-bonk Dusk and Dawn as well. By the way, we talked about it briefly when I was looking for Slayer upgrades about my points. And I don't think we ever really, like, settled on it. Chat? Why? 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 Why are we here? Just to suffer? Why does the Slayer upgrade, where you can pay points to get 2 kills on your task for killing Dusk and Dawn, exist? You can if this is some huge spoiler I'm walking into, please use your better judgment and don't hit me with it. But of all the why the fuck, just why, in this entire game, which is an incredible amount of just eldritch decisions that no human being could possibly comprehend, the existence of that unlock is probably the most bewildering thing I've seen in this whole game. If you want your task to go faster, you can just kill the regular gargoyles. You don't have to kill Dusk and Dawn. You can just do it normally. It should never have I ever met somebody give me a good reason to have that unlocked. Never used the scene either. Reddit asked for it. I'm pretty sure you're memeing, but I would believe that. I feel like it makes sense if just passively it counted as 2 kills on account of you kill 2 gargoyles. But like as an unlock you have to pay points for? Why would anyone ever buy that? Just because I'm memeing doesn't mean I'm wrong. Oh, no better summary of the condition of modern existence has there ever been. And fucking pray, whatever, it's RM, will be fine. Just because I'm trolling doesn't mean I'm wrong. Yeah. The same reason that the Onion's fucking going out of business. We exist now in a world beyond parody in so great many ways. You can just kind of make up the dumbest shit you can think of in a lot of situations, and well, you got a decent chance of having the actual reason that things happen. Because boy howdy, do we live in stupid land. Wait till I get drained. I'm very good. Oh, it actually didn't zero me out. Never mind. Pew. Pew. I feel confused. Arm's trying to explain to me why he has the double Dusk and Dawn Slayer unlock. I feel confused. Hiya. Big hiya. I said big hiya. I said big hiya. Big hiya. Big hiya. There we go. Hit Arm with the single question mark. Hit him with the question mark and then fucking whatever he replies, just leave it on red. Give him the second guess. Everything you know. Why am I killing tampons when I still need 20%? Be the Skellerman. Man, if there's... I don't know if it's a blessing or a curse. But that's the biggest thing that has rubbed off on me from Bryn. Is the hiya. The extremely low effort hiya. That's like the thing that I have completely taken from living with her, is the fucking super low effort hiya. It's just so fucking funny. Like, I don't know why. It shouldn't be. It's not that funny. What's the top drop you want from Barrows? Literally all of Derek's set. That's not really how Barrows works. Like, you kind of have to get the whole it. Can't really just get a piece. None of the pieces do anything. Ooh, till it's over. Gusta. No Gamba for Barrows. Boy, we could actually totally run a Barrows Gamba. It's gonna push all my prediction Gambas off. Do you guys want a Barrows Gamba? I mean, I could throw up do we get a thing every run. But in my experience, as soon as we start throwing a Gamba constantly, the engagement goes to literally 0.
Stop right there, criminal
Like,
scum!
0 people bet in it after the second or third repetition. Chat literally say no to Gambas? You're wrong. I think it's been 3 different occasions that chat's begged me for a Gamba for something that's just like a repeated action. I've put it up, and the first Gamba's been okay, the second one's had something, and by the 5th, it was like 19 channel points, yes, 25 channel points, no, and I'm like, I'm not running this anymore, nobody's using this. Gamba of next 10. Man, that show would have been great when I was on an even number. We could do the Gamba for, like, every 5 chests. I'm down with that. I think the 19 versus 25 is extravagant. It's above and beyond impressive. I'm pretty sure several people literally about won on that particular thing, because I saw it increment up by 1. I'll do it in 5s. So this is technically going to be 4. What the fuck? God damn it, I opened my fucking dashboard and I went to click on prediction and then it fucking shuffled all the buttons and put fucking multiplayer ad where I clicked right as I clicked, and I can't cancel this shit. Can I delete this button? Nobody wants this. You literally can't. Because they know! Because they fucking know that if you had the option to remove because this is the only time multiplayer ads get run on Twitch is when a streamer accidentally hits the fucking button. It's stapled to their dashboard. You can't get rid of it. All right, so this is until chest 85. This is until chest 85. Have some Barrows Gamba. Enjoy. God, I love Till It's Over. It's such a good fucking song. Such a bop. What's a multiplayer ad? What it is it is an ad that runs for maybe 10% of your chat. If you're someone who pushes ads to everybody. It's an ad that goes to maybe 10% of your active viewers, and of that 10%, 60% will have it completely break their channel, or break their player and just leave the channel. That's what it does. Barracuda, also a banger. I'm happy with my 99% Just Shapes and Beats playlist. I could put Final Fantasy songs in this playlist. So chat, obviously I've been fucking slamming Final Fantasy, right? That's news to nobody at this point. I went to go add some of the cooler Final Fantasy 14 tracks to the regular playlist. And I made a discovery. This is Carol. Which is, thank you for missing. Which is that, oh my fucking god. Every track in the Final Fantasy XIV, I think I would have better success playing like Billie Eilish and trying to fight that copyright monster than the Squeenix one. Like, I'm not touching that shit on my regular playlist. It carries a fucking curse. But this playlist that we engineered now is the, oh my god, it's a good day when Guthan gets to go to the Crypt Bruther. It is finally his moment. This playlist doesn't send to the VOD or anything. So we're just vibing. I'll do Call for the next Barrows run, since we're most late to this one. And I'll turn Coil on for the next one. Remind me when I hit the chest. Because I have that now. Is it worse than Nintendo? Probably. This must be a Japanese cultural thing. It must be, because my experience with Japan and the internet so far is Nintendo, who spends 15% of their time making video games, and 85% of their time trying to remove any acknowledgement on the internet to the fact that Nintendo is a company or has games. In literally whatever direct legal, like, cease and desist lawsuit efforts they can muster. And then, when they're tired of that, they start literally going door to door to people's houses and asking them if they're planning on hosting a tournament on any Nintendo games in the future, and if so, I imagine just abducting them in the night. But it's... Square Enix is the same way. So I'm starting to wonder if this is just a fucking cultural thing? That, like, Japan looks at the internet like 8th century barbarians looked at printed word. Where's the fucking door? Oh, it is this one. I just wouldn't highlight. If I read this book, the words will steal my soul. Burn their town! They have soul kidnapping writing! Like, that is, to my understanding, Japan's view of the internet based on my interaction with their video game companies. Because it's not just fucking Nintendo, it's the same, it's crazy. And it's Sony, too! Like, I mean, Sony sucks shit, fuck them, for a huge variety of reasons. But Sony's not as bad. But Sony is still in this era where they, like, unironically put fucking protections on the PS5 that tries to detect if you're streaming and black out your cutscenes and stuff in games. I'm like, what the fuck is wrong with you? Square Enix's official policy is if you're streaming Final Fantasy XIV, you're not allowed to have the chat box be visible. And to that I say, I'll bet you can fit my entire nutsack in your mouth if you try. Like, fight Twitch, come do it. Like, I don't fucking get it. Like, I don't understand it at all. Japan's copyright law is weird. It defaults to you have to have explicit permission. I mean, for the sake of... Okay, curiosity. I won't get Iron Man credit. Do I still get chess progress? I don't. I was curious. That was science. I got to play on that. If I start getting more into streaming Final Fantasy, which, I mean, I probably will come Endwalker, I'll probably devise a setup that covers my chat, just because why antagonize the company whose game I'm streaming? Especially if I want to get more into it. But at the moment, since I don't care about them or the game or streaming it as, like, a main source of content, I bet you can fit my entire nutsack in your mouth if you try. The chat is where the funny happens. Which chat maybe asks the obligatory online interactions not rated type thing? Possibly. I mean, I don't know. Well, obviously I don't know the why. Let me give you Coil for this one. Coil, he says. Just put a blur filter over it. That'd actually be pretty fucking funny. That'd be funny, but it's way more work than just putting a JPEG over it. And it's not only way more work, it's gonna tax the CPU pretty hard to act as like live blur, I'm pretty sure in OBS. Yeah, I've seen most people just put their chat over it. Have the background, just then you have a good corner to put your chat in. Like, I'll probably just do that, I guess. But just like, it's so stupid that it blows my mind. Lamp. What was that, 82? 82. 3 chests left for the believers. Yeah. Yeah. But it might be something like that. It might honestly be because of the online interactions thing. Because it seems to me like the best that I can figure as a white man who lives in Florida, I'm stupid, and prays melee against RM just for a general barometer of my intelligence. As far as I can tell, it's that Japanese companies want complete executive control of how somebody enjoys their product. Which, that sounds extremely negative, but I just don't know a better way to phrase it. Like, I'm pretty sure if it was economically viable for Shigeru Miyamoto to send an employee to your house to watch you play Super Mario Odyssey and make sure that you're playing it correctly, they would do that. Because that's just the way that it is. And I think that could be a large part of why they want you to hide the chat in Final Fantasy XIV, because they have no control over that, and they want, if they've accepted that, okay, I'm sure that they would have to pitch screaming Nintendo-esque legal battle with the concept of streaming. They're like one step below that. They're like, okay, but you're only going to show them stuff we can completely control, which is consuming all of the game's content exactly the way that we designed it, with no player interactions. Because the player interactions scare me and we don't know what they're going to be and we didn't design that. Which is just such a weirdly backwards view for a company that's producing a Momorpaga to have. But I also don't know if that's right. That's just my guess based on the way that like Sony and Nintendo and Square Enix act. I don't fucking know. I don't know why they are the way that they are. I thought we were gonna get 2 Buthan crypts in a row. I can't blame them for fearing us. If there is something in this world that's understandable to fear, chat. I've streamed on Twitch long enough and I've been in Limsa Laminsa for at least 8 seconds, so I can definitely see why they would not want that broadcast to the world. I love that Final Fantasy XIV's equivalent of the Goldshire Inn is the center of the most populated city in the entire game. Like, it's just, it's perfect. It's absolutely perfect. I could ask for nothing more. In a couple construction levels, I'm going to reorganize my house. I want to make that portal nexus thingy. I did not drink out of my bath. Apparently, I interrupted that. I'm actually gonna. I'll TP home for that. I want to walk this entire thing. Look at so many gold selling bots there are. You know, surprisingly, there's very little. Definitely never heard the end of this song. There's very little like gold selling real world trading bot spam that I've seen in 14. It's mostly just literal 24/7 ERP, which circles us back around to, I guess, you know, online stereotypes exist for a reason. And it turns out the game whose player characters are probably 87% cat girls is exactly the kind of community you think it is. Exactly the kind of community you think it is. It's just weird shit in ERP 24/7. But it's okay. They made me dance in the beehive as part of the main quest. So you know what? You don't really... this is your fault, Squeenix. You don't really get to complain. You created this monster. Okay. Ooh, that's a fucking slap. That's not melee. Boy, my brain sure is smooth. Boy, animals sure are dumb. Look at all the slapping now. I'll have piety in melee. ERP in the cat girl game? Say it isn't so! Cat girls are more basic than humans at this point. In Final Fantasy 14? Yeah, kinda. What's weird? I guess not. I guess it really just is that I've never been into, like, anime, and I've never touched the poop that is weeb culture, but... You know, I kind of thought the haha cat girl memes... It's just one of those, like, you absorb it via cultural osmosis from the internet, and you're like, oh, haha, that's not a real person. And then you play Final Fantasy 14, and almost every single character is a fucking cat girl. And you're like, oh. Oh, online stereotypes exist for a reason. This is... Literally everybody is a cat girl. Okay. I think I have seen 0 adjacent human characters in 14. I would have been a human if I didn't make a giant fucking Chad. Like, if humongous monstrosity wasn't an option, you fucking know I would have been human male warrior. You guys know me. You know I would have been living that human male warrior life. It's fucking Crabulon, boys. Let's go. If you absorb it through cultural osmosis, it exists for a reason. Well, I don't know, because a lot of what's funny, like the cultural osmosis things that you see is like the straw man style, like hilariously extreme side of a culture or a group, because that's what makes it funny. But no, everything everybody says about weebs and catgirls is just 100% correct. I mean, playing, like literally just creating a character in Final Fantasy 14 is enough to prove that. What are we at, 83? Dose more? Fucking Terraria? That's the thing we can do. Hello, my friend! Join me in Ibanizing! I'm not playing melee. He bonk. He bonk. I was jamming to Crabulon. He gave me bonitis. Sorry, I'm just trying to listen to my music and not pay attention to the video game. 54, welcome to Derek. Derek Ouchie. I'm just reminding you why people say they play FemShep in Mass Effect. If I'm gonna stare at an ass all day, I'd rather enjoy it. I have no response to that because it's made like in such bad faith It's not, you can't even engage with it. If you're staring at the ass while you're playing Final Fantasy XIV, I don't know how to help you. It's an RPG. The point is to be this power fantasy. Yeah, see, meleeing Aram just, like, doesn't work good. I'm just not awake today. What am I doing? I need to turn my brain on. It's good to get a solid reminder of how dog shit Aram is in general. My power fantasies to have a nice ass. Have you seen Rogadin? I'm aware of the irony of this at some level while I am actively a female character, but first of all, this is old school RuneScape. I literally don't know how to help you. If you experience like 1% arousal at anything in this entire game, I think you need a therapist and Jesus. But, I think aside from Cassandra, let me think. I don't think I've ever played a female character in a Morpega. Other than this one. That wasn't like a 37th alt. Because I, like everybody else who was alive at the time, made a female Blood Elf Paladin. Which is a bit of a different situation because male Blood Elves were just the shittiest. They just looked like shit. Like, they looked so fucking bad. So I had the female Blood Elf Paladin like everybody else. But that was like my 8th WoW character at that point. The only other female characters I played on Morpega is this. And then in WoW Classic, I had a female human rogue that was just also Cassandra. It was literally just a direct reference to this. A female human rogue to be gay and do crime. That's seriously it, though. Old Republic. I was a dude. Wildstar, I was a dude. I was a dude in Oblivion. Or, not Elder Scrolls Online, obviously. I was a dude in that. Both my main characters were male in WoW, originally. When I came back to WoW for Warlords of Draenor, my main became a female Blood Elf mage. But that was when I came back. And that was when I had to switch. My first character was a human, or not human, a male orc warrior. That was just a tanky lad. And then Suki's like, yo, dog, you got any of them ranged DPS? So I made a female Blood Elf mage. Because Blood Elf for racials and female for, again, the male Blood Elves are depressing. So there's certainly a line somewhere. Somewhere around male Blood Elf where it's like, yeah, maybe just play a female character this time. And when the male version looks like literal shit. Flavor of the month rerolls don't count. Well, then I played exclusively male in WoW 2. Because I had 2 Blood Elf female characters at different points in my WoWery. Which were both rolled either because the race was brand new or for racials. And other than that, Cassandra here and Classic WoW Cassandra are the only female characters I've made. Ow. He nip. What's a spider worth? You never end up in the room with the spiders. The door can't spawn spiders for some reason. You only fight spiders in the spider room. This little tiny piece of shit. Ow! You're so small! How are you gonna hit me for 6? Why do I hit you with a mace? I can just step on you and you would explode. Honk. Made a troll mage, play the control was Bister mage and Target with mages. Made troll warrior back when I was in classic was my main. Because I had to play fucking horde because classic was a solved game. So everybody was just playing everything optimal. So I'm like, well, if I have to be horde, I'm gonna be a troll warrior. That's optimal enough. I'm pretty sure you can fit my entire nutsack in your mouth if you try. Turned out it actually was, because in the new meta of WoW Classic, tankiness literally did not matter at all. All that mattered was how much threat you could generate in 2 seconds. And it turns out berserking helps with that a lot. A lot of cases, I think female characters just get the better models, and while the vast majority of male models have severe muscle dysmorphia. Yeah, I mean, WoW's got the problem, or it doesn't seem as bad since they massively overhauled everything, but definitely back in the day, WoW had the problem where all the male characters look like really fucked up bodybuilders, and all the female characters were actual Barbies. It was the Aura dichotomy before the Aura dichotomy, and it was every race. Turns out attacking faster does more threat. I miss threat. And I can miss threat and understand that as a general mechanic, it's antiquated. And generally serves exclusively to just both largely limit design space and kind of just be annoying and not really in any way add anything to the gaming experience. I can understand that while still missing the days of threat. Because as far as I know, there are no... Varak is beating my ass. There are no modern Memorpicas. Modern, like, traditional trifecta style, you have a tank Memorpicas, where threat is a mechanic anymore. I think threat has been exercised from everything. Fuck. Modern WoW doesn't have threat. Final Fantasy XIV doesn't have threat. It's just kind of been washed away in everything by... If you press the button that says you are a tank, you have aggro on everything forever, and nobody will ever pull it off of you. Which, again, I get. It opens up so much more design space. For encounters. Because you... And the thing it does... far more than making the tank's job interesting, unless it's perfectly balanced, which is impossible, is it less makes the tank's job interesting and more makes all of the DPS's job less fun. Because just, like, ballsing as hard as you fucking can is the reason that literally everybody plays a DPSing role in a Memorpica. And when threat's a mechanic, you can't just whip out your dick and cum blast everything to another plane of existence. You have to, like, you know, look at threat. And pay attention a little bit. So I get why it's gone. But I can get it and still be an old fucking Memorpica boomer and miss it. I think threat was fun. As a tank, as like a life tank. I liked that you had a huge mechanic as much as the DPS did with keeping up rotations and managing threat through, like, tank swaps and movement. All sorts of shit. It was fun. Having healing generators can come out threat is pain. I get why it's gone, I do. I just think it was neat. I just think it's neat. Whoops. That's the only time I think threat ever comes up in the modern planescape of MMOs is healers accidentally aggroing everything before a tank gets initial threat. Getting everything trying to fucking nibble your giblets before the tank gets established. Trying to explain to them for the 496th time, no. Don't put fucking renew on me while I'm pulling. You idiot. I'm not gonna die instantly, and if I was, it wasn't gonna save me. All it does is make the roundup 50 times worse. But I would say that modern Memorphagas, especially 14, do a great job of making you feel like you're contributing as a tank. Giving you the plastic steering wheel, handing you the unplugged controller, and telling you that you're driving the car from the passenger seat and making you feel like, I'm doing it! And you're absolutely not, and it's physically impossible to lose aggro. There's enough there that it feels like you're doing anything of value. Except ESO. ESO is the only game that I think a large factor of why I stopped playing it is how shit tanking was. Holy fuck. Elder Scrolls Online has designed the worst tanking mechanics I've ever seen. I'm sorry, I said tanking mechanics. That implies that there's tanking mechanics. What I meant to say was, you have a 45-second taunt. And that's tanking. You have a 45-second taunt on a 5-second cooldown. So tanking is literally, this is in no way exaggerated, this is how tanking works in ESO. You walk up to the pack, you taunt the first mob, you taunt the second mob, you taunt the third mob. By that point, there's still 35 seconds left on your first taunt. They are literally taunted. It's physically impossible to pull aggro. Most major pulls, you taunt the one guy that matters. And it's so bad. When I first started trying to get into it, you are like a healer as a tank. You're like a healer / support caster. ESO's kind of got an interesting thing going where you can sort of blend classes together. I'm tired of this song, it's too long. Where you can sort of blend classes together and just add stuff up with your weapons and your class and all kinds of stuff and put shit together. You fill and your action bar is hard limited in ESO if you've never played it. You can only have like 6 or 7 skills. It might not even be that. I mean, it might be 5. You have a hard capped action bar. You get this many abilities. You fuck. And your entire bar as a tank was like an AoE heal over time that was centered on you. An AoE slow that was centered on you. A normal heal over time. And an AoE dot or something. That was your kit. Because you don't need to, aggro doesn't matter. So you, or it was a defense down, I think is what it was, an AoE defense down. So your entire kit is healer, like minor healer and support abilities, because none of your buttons are going to do anything. So you're doing nothing might as well be minor buffs and debuffs. I'm like, I hate this. I'm like, this is the worst. Beginning armor to give you a turbo shield or be taunted. I didn't give very far in ESO, so maybe. That's 85, boys. Pour one out for the believers. They're not having a great time. I almost clicked that fucking ad again. Wow. 88% believed? Well, that was pretty fucking stupid, wasn't it? Here, I'll put it back up. There you go. You can redeem yourselves. Next 5. Chest 90. Get up a bank real quick, though, and I got him out of food. That's the point farm activity. New Gamba's up right now, Chief. Get in there. I think if I launch a Gamba too soon after ending the previous Gamba, it doesn't show up to everybody. I think it's a thing that happens. I base that on pretty much nothing. I have no idea. But it feels like if I put it up too fast, everybody doesn't see it. But there is a new Gamba. Pharaoh's item by chest 90. Next 5. And I can leave the Gambit time pretty long, and I'll just manually end it by the time I get to the end if I need to. God, these Shovel Knight remixes are just bops. Jesus, Just Shapes and Beats is such a good game. They had a whole Shovel Knight DLC for it that had all these fucking bangers, by the way. How many Barrows items have you gotten so far? I think like 4. I think it was like 4. One little I got into ESO. People, I saw, I was in a guild, like, hanging out in the Discord server a little bit before I was like, wow, this game is shit, and just stopped playing it. And a couple people that were, like, the DPSers were talking about, like, some of the setting up for endgame stuff. It wasn't like a raiding guild, obviously, because I didn't even get to max level in that game before I want to blow my brains out. But one of them was, and she was talking about trying to get a parse to get into some raid. My understanding, this was some years ago, is the way you establish your DPS in ESO, literally punching a target dummy for 30 minutes straight. Because she was definitely talking about that like that is the de facto way that you establish what your DPS is. Is that you have to fight a target dummy for 30 minutes. For 30 minutes. And post that parse. Why is it so long? Why is it 30 minutes? Why do you have to beat up a dummy for 30 fucking minutes? I get it, like, you get DPS, so it takes you a bit to ramp up and for it to level out, so you go up, you DPS a dummy for, like, 3 to 5? 100% get that. Have a nice day. Understandable. That's... We can see what you can do. I'm gonna die to Arm. If I die to Arm, I die to Arm. I will not eat or leave or pray. He's earned it. Fucking wild. The people that play ESO, I would like to preemptively apologize to you. Both for what I'm about to say and for whatever happened in your life that's causing you to play ESO. But the people that play ESO have some just incredible Stockholm Syndrome. Like, it's... I wanted to fucking like that game. I've played so much Oblivion. I've played so much Skyrim. I loved the concept. I tried so fucking hard to like ESO. Holy fuck, it's not good. And people tell you, oh, well, you can just, if you just play it like it's a single-player game and just do the quests, it's pretty good, and that's Stockholm Syndrome. No, it's not. It's bad. Like, it's... I'm aware I'm playing old school RuneScape as I say this, so, you know, my standing could come into question. It's not, you can't play it like it's a single player game and enjoy it like it's Skyrim. That's like the people that just told you, oh, you can just play Fallout 76 just like it's Fallout 4. Why are you complaining because it's multiplayer? You just don't engage with the multiplayer. You can just play it just like it's a single player Fallout. I mean, yeah, it's single player Fallout that gutted everything and sucks ass in every possible way. Like, it's possible. Unless the stories are worse than old school RuneScape in the boring category. I don't know, Chief. Apparently people grind bosses in this game for literally thousands of times because that's how bad drop rates are. There's nothing I know of in the gaming sphere that can combine to the lack of respect for your time that this video game has. Like... My friend said he went to GameStop once and the guy wouldn't let him buy Fallout 76 in the use file. I cannot in good faith sell you that game. I won't do it. Pick something else. Look, I'm a member of Team Fallout 76 isn't that bad, team. I think every single opinion I have on Fallout 76 is the opposite of the majority. I think when Fallout 76 launched, it wasn't that bad. I probably got like 20-ish hours of gameplay out of it, and I enjoyed it. I don't regret it. It was a fun-ish 20 hours, and then there was absolutely nothing to do. And I stopped playing it and never went back. And second unpopular Fallout 76 opinion, I think it was a better game, minus obviously how broken it was initially, than it is now, because Bethesda's actions and treatment of the game and incredibly aggressive monetization and exploitation of their most fervent fans that have stuck with them is nothing short of absolutely disgusting. So I think it literally got worse. Even if the gameplay might have improved a little bit. Ooh, got him. So I'm the backwards of the grain on every direction on Fallout 76. I should just do this, but I really gotta get used to just hitting this button. It's so much easier. But I forget it's there, honestly. Bonk. What's a big rat worth? Who wouldn't like a worse Fallout 4 than this? Pussy Slayer 44 NLE PKU. It is. It was. When I asterisk, I have not played Fallout 4 76, rather, since maybe like 2 months after launch. Basically impossible to get PK'd. They made what has to be the worst version of PKing I've ever seen. Because literally nobody liked it. If you wanted to PK, it was terrible. If you didn't want PvP in your game, it was terrible. Everybody hated it. You can attack anybody at any time. This will flag you to the... I think you might... I can't remember if you had to kill somebody or if you said to attack somebody to get flagged and show up on everybody's map with a bounty. I think you might have to kill somebody. But when you hit somebody, you couldn't kill them. I'm gonna have people dispute. People are already furiously typing. It was absolutely impossible because they have, I think, it was 98 or 95% damage resistance to you. They were functionally immortal. Your hits did such incredibly tiny, insignificant amounts of damage. You could pull out, like, the biggest, chaddest gun in the universe and ass blast somebody, and their health would just go... Unless they hit you back. If they hit you back, it was a fight, and protections were off. So it's... If you don't think about it at all, and you just take the concept of Fallout 76 PvP and PKing, and you don't think about it for 1 second, it sounds feasible. You can fight anybody, anywhere, but you're gonna have so low damage that unless they agree to fight you back, you can't realistically kill them. So if you want to fight, you can basically challenge anybody, and as an added bonus, you, the PvPer, kind of give them a little bit of a grace period, because your protections are already down because you've engaged. So when they hit you back, they get a full damage hit. So it like it encourages people who aren't PvPers to maybe try fighting back. So what happens is you either ignored them and you have a weird naked man trying to jump in front of you for 10 minutes, desperately trying to get you to hit him on accident while he wastes all of his fucking ammunition on your forehead. Or what Name I Use said, you just sit there and stare at them and it does nothing. Wait for them to reload, pull out your power sledge and one-shot them because their protections are gone. Bye, bonk. It literally didn't work at all. Although, it was like the PK baiting fucking dream world. If you hate PvP, if you were picked on in middle school, and your dream is to get back at Chad, the captain of the football team, for stealing your girlfriend in your head you were dating. You were close. You almost talked to her one time. She probably knew your name. Fallout 76 PvP was the game for you. Because boy howdy, was it easy to just carry around a fucking mega rocket super sledge and wait for any of these PvP nerds to tag you and then try to start a fight and jump in front of you and you just act like you're confused or don't want to fight them for 5 seconds, and then when they go like reload or turn around, you just pull out your mallet and you literally just one-shot them. They die instantly. Like, because did I mention that PvP also just didn't fucking work like at all? Oh boy, it sucked. Did I also mention that all endgame content was basically huge, like, 20 to 50 man raid content? And the only thing this PvP system ever did was cause people to accidentally kill each other while they're trying to all hit the same boss. That was literally the only result of the PvP system. Whoops, one bullet from my pretty inaccurate SMG accidentally winged little Timmy. Sure hope he doesn't use any kind of explosive in-game weapons or fight this boss, because I will die instantly. That's kind of the tale of Fallout 76 PvP, is you get hit with any kind of a decently leveled weapon and you die instantly. Half of PvP is just trying to trick PVMers into hitting them. Where have I heard of this before? You know? RuneScape PvPers might have a great time on 76. The PvP, if it hasn't changed, the PvP system is literally just skull tricking, but that's the whole system. Like, they added it that PvP got turned off during raids. It was like, fucking Christ, that was the worst. I quit very shortly after getting to endgame, and I was like, this is actually unplayable. Like, between how broken and laggy everything was, you could be shooting, like going out of your way to shoot what looks like the clearest, most openest space possible and accidentally tag 6 people somehow. It was just the worst. I had a lot of Guthan crypts today. It was the downside to line 976. You just lost some caps, I think. I don't think it was much. You went back to your camp, you lost some caps. I have 18 agility. I want to go to Ferox. Agility is getting a little comically low. I think it was just a lot of money. Oh, hello, Guthan. The infastard. How you doing, buddy? That was definitely a game that came out. But again, I still don't think it... I think there are a storied history of games that don't deserve to get shit on as hard as they did. Oof. Because they came out and got a little bit shit on, and then they hit the internet hate cycle if it just became cool and edgy to shit on them. So that everybody shit on them with just, like, the shit that they had heard from the other people shitting on them, and then after like 2 days, 98% of what everyone was saying about the game wasn't even true, and it was just a hate wagon. Were they good games? Probably not. But they weren't like the Antichrist they're made out to be. I think Fallout 76 is one of them. Bought it. Probably got like 20 hours of fun out of it. Don't regret it. It was worth it. Worth the money I paid for it. I even considered going back not terribly long ago, because I'd heard the gameplay was pretty largely improved. But just my general disgust over how that game's been run can make that kind of rough. I'm gonna hit you with possibly the most unpopular opinion on the internet. I think Anthem's another one. Anthem was absolutely worth the, what was it, $5? Might have literally been $1 that I paid to play it. Absolutely got $1 to $5 a video game out of Anthem. They launched with their Origin Premiere service. I think it was literally $1 for the first month. I bought it, canceled it immediately to get 1 month, used it to play Anthem. It was absolutely worth $1. Dare I say, it was probably one of the better $1 experiences I think I've ever had. Hell, I think Anthem would have been perfectly fine as a $20 game. If you paid $60 for it, you're just stupid and I can't help you. But it was a perfectly serviceable main campaign, and absolutely nothing beyond that. They even had some boss fights that I would put were moderately interesting. Don't regret my purchase. They can have that dollar, and consider it a dollar well earned. OG No Man's Sky. Probably put like 40 or fucking 50 hours into like vanilla No Man's Sky. I played a lot of vanilla No Man's Sky. Had a great time. Thoroughly enjoyed it. Have gone back to it several times since to discover that of all of the things that have happened, none of them were fixing all of the problems I had with the game, and then quit pretty shortly afterward. As a matter of fact, I have most certainly played more of release No Man's Sky than I have any other version of No Man's Sky, because every other time I've gone back, I've quit it pretty shortly. I haven't played it for very long. Because I want to get into base building immediately, and it's still completely fucking broken dumpster fire. So I just give up. And same with Game Pass. Gameplay wasn't great, but it was worth the free I paid for it. Yeah, if you paid $60 for Anthem, I think that's kind of on you. Why would you do that? It's not entirely on you. I mean, obviously, their Origin Premiere, no, their goal was to get people to spend $60 or more on Anthem, so, like, that's just the nature of advertising. You learned a valuable lesson. It's like getting scammed for the first time online. You learned a valuable lesson. You built up some personal defenses. You're less gullible now. It's a pretty cheap lesson, all things considered. A lot of people learn that in a much worse way. That's dramatically more... God damn it. I think... Honestly, I would rather have Derek in the crypt than Carl. I don't know why. I just hate Carl in the crypt. It just annoys the shit out of me. It's just like... I'm aware that Derek is directly worse. But just... It's in my brain as the bad. There were enough signs on the wall if you didn't know you didn't want to pay $60 for Anthem. It's like pre-ordering. It's like pre-ordering. That said, but hey, another controversial opinion. This is a huge internet circle jerk. There are perfectly valid reasons to pre-order a game. At this very moment, I have Endwalker pre-ordered. And I think it's the perfect example of a valid reason to pre-order. I am 100% going to play Endwalker. There is nothing that could possibly happen between now and November 19th that are going to prevent me from buying Endwalker when it comes out anyway. It doesn't matter if it's the worst game ever. I'm not going to wait for reviews. I'm going to buy it immediately. And the pre-order bonus lets me start streaming it the Friday before. So that also gets me, like, early access is a hell of a drug. And I can stream it So that's pretty fucking neat, you know, it's my job perspective. 100% I pre-ordered Endwalker. If you're pre-ordering something that just got announced at the most recent E3, release date winter 2022, you're a fucking idiot, and I don't know that I can help you. You're not a fucking idiot, you just haven't learned yet. You will learn. Maybe not this time. But you will. Yeah, if you've pre-ordered Legend Arceus for the Zora Mask, I would say, if you've pre-ordered Pokemon Legends Arceus, you're a fucking idiot. You have a lesson to learn. Maybe not today, maybe not tomorrow, but you'll learn it eventually. But you do you. Everyone's free to make that decision. A game with basically no revealed gameplay, release date maybe someday, that we have no concept of what we're gonna get. You have pre-ordered an idea. I won't refute that I'm an idiot, but I will have my fox friends. What? I'm gonna bonk him! Got him! I thought for sure he was dead. I'm gonna beat that ass, Carl! That's what I meant to do, but we'll take it. I think I pre-ordered is Mass Effect 3. I've probably pre-ordered a lot of shit. Generally, you just gotta have your own bar. And you gotta understand when it's stupid. You gotta understand when you're pre-ordering a game versus when you're pre-ordering a raw concept of an idea. Pre-ordering a raw concept of an idea is stupid. And you should pretty much universally never do it. Pre-ordering a game is a little different. You gotta find that line and learn how to walk it. You must travel your own journey. I can only serve as your shaman. But this is a road you must walk. I pre-order a ton of shit, but I pre-order games that I 100% am going to buy, like, immediately. I plan to play them on release day. I got a kind of a unique situation streaming. Generally, I pre-order something that I am planning to stream day one. And especially something, if it requires, or I would like to be very certain that it's set up properly in advance, like Endwalker. I want to make sure I'm not trying to figure out why the fuck I can't play that the day of early access. I kind of want that one sorted out and out of the way. Cube World. Cube World's different, really, because, like, Kickstarter's a different scam. In that it's a direct and literal scam. Kickstarting a game that happens to be... Oh, fuck, 96, whatever. I'm sorry, believers, I'm letting you down. Kickstarting a game that just happens to be bad is kickstarting a game that just happens to be bad, but, like... Or pre-ordering, rather. Kickstarting's a different thing, because you go to Kickstarter knowing that you're investing in an idea. That's what it is. That's the point of Kickstarter. There's that idea. Also, that idea is not going to exist unless people buy into it. It's a risk management thing. I don't even necessarily only Kickstarter games I want to play. Oh boy, here we are, Derek Crypt. I said it. I tempted fate on this one for sure. I kickstarted Wrath of the Righteous, the Pathfinder video game. I have no intentions to ever play it. But I kickstarted it literally just to support Owlcat. To support the concept. I have no intentions of ever playing that game when I kickstarted it. I kickstarted to the bottom like, here you go, buddy. I appreciate what you're doing, too. That's merely the only thing I've ever just kickstarted for support reasons, I think. What was the last game you pre-ordered and picked up a hard copy at a midnight release? Assassin's Creed Origins. I think it was Assassin's Creed Origins. Oh, I'm fucking maging. Whoops. Why is this working better than shooting him with the gun? Should I just be fucking maging arm? Is this secret that just mage everybody? I think I just got super lucky. Pretty sure that's not a viable approach. Guitar Hero 5 like 1,000 years ago. I don't think I ever midnight released a Guitar Hero or even picked them up like early in their lifespan. We're gonna go fight Torag with literally no prayer. I was a Guitar Hero mooch. I played everybody else's Guitar Hero. Like, let's all be real here. Only one person in your friend group had to actually own the Guitar Hero, and the other 37 of you could just play at their house or when they hook it up on the TV in the band room at lunch. But, I haven't done a ton of midnight releases. Just in general. That was not something I ever did a huge amount of. The ones I picked up: COD 4, COD Mod 2, Blops, Battlefield 3. You can see what kind of teenager I was. I got all of those at midnight releases. If that gives you the most direct possible insight into the animal I was before I became a civilized member of society. I played me some COD Mod 2. Out of that whole list, COD Mod 2. I think COD Mod 2 is the game I've gone the hardest on behind World of Warcraft. Nothing is, like, just by the fact that I'm, like, almost 31 now, I'm just not ever gonna go that hard on a game again. That's just a fact of I'm an old fucking boomer. I will never be able to contest how invested I was in WoW. But a very great number of steps below that is COD Mod 2. And definitely the next closest thing. God, words like a dad who said you want to mount to anything. I've played COD 4 super casually. I got into COD Mod 2. Because COD 4 was early enough, it was before I was really, like, into the internet things. Like, I don't think I ever, like, looked anything up in COD 4. Minus Mile High Club. I wasn't, like, looking up stuff that was better or strats or anything like that. I was just kind of playing it. Fucking everything in Mod 2. Everything. Watching the OG Lethal Frag videos, one of the small handful of people that knows why he's called that, because that was how he started. I knew the correct leaf that you put the right end of your reticle on when you had the south spawn on that was favelas, so you could fucking pitch the throwing knife so it landed in that northwest alleyway as they were coming out and had like a 5% chance to actually hit somebody. But if you actually hit somebody, boy, that was going in the fucking montage. But when it worked! I cannot explain to you. Oh, hello. Oh, hello. I was not expecting him on door one. I was thinking about COD. If you were not around for the COD 4, COD Mod 2 era, I cannot explain to you why the dopamine you RuneScape player experience getting your 1 in 6,000 drop from the boss you farmed for 200 hours is equivalent to just landing but a single cross-map throwing knife on somebody. But I fucking promise you it is. It's that same hit. Or when you realize you're in a noob lobby and you're like, oh, it's time. And you go into your kill streaks and you pull out the sentry gun. Oh, how rare is the opportunity to get to sit there and watch your sentry gun kill 11 people that just cannot figure out how to fucking deal with the simplest shit in the universe. And you just knew after a game or two, everyone in this lobby is a fucking idiot. I'm getting a sentry gun. This is gonna be great. Maybe that was just me. I loved setting up the sentry gun when you got in a noob lobby. Yeah, are you getting a lobby where no one understands how to take down an AC-130? But yes, the sentry gun was 4. The sentry gun got you the AC-130. Sentry gun was only like 7. Come on. UAV, sentry gun, AC-130. With the tactical nuke. Yeah, but once you've, like, gotten a tactical nuke a couple of times, it's not as exciting anymore. That's definitely, like, up there with first Lich King kill. Predator Missile is pretty good, too. I would accept Predator Missile. It has less potential than UAV. But I would accept Predator Missile as a viable substitute. Because you gotta get, what was it, 5 for Predator Missile? It was 5, 7, 13, I think, Predator Missile, Sentry Gun, AC-130. That was my Pub Stopper 12,000 kill streak loadout. Like, it had to be Pub Stopper. You gotta get a fucking bunch of idiots to pull out the Sentry Gun. But when you do, when you're in a lobby where you can pull out the Sentry Gun, UAV was godlike. Because you can just, you know, kill them with your gun. Like, you're in a Sentry Gun lobby. You can just use a UAV and you'll get to 7 on the UAV. Is a blind player to give with the content they post? Not really. Sometimes. It's honestly 50-50. Jagex is usually really good about segmenting out their news posts in a way that I can read them and not see shit I don't want to see. But I'm not personally, like, super drawn to them very often. Unless it's, like, catches me with the title.
Stop right there, criminal scum!
But I do pretty universally see at least the tagline, because I just, like, see it on Twitter or whatever. Also, welcome back in the pool, 3 months. 017's got a hat bag for you. You're the shiniest squidling. Moving off that 200 step. So, like, I usually see the cliff notes of the updates. Like, I don't know what the I know the Revenant Caves is a place that exists and apparently has been changed, and that's what I know about what happened today. I also know people are very, very upset. Which seems to just be the default state of the RuneScape community. As far as I can tell. Some of them I look into more. I know Raids 3 is... I saw the art. I know it's... I think it's Tombs of a Mascot. It's in the desert. I don't know what any of the rewards are. I don't know what any of the challenges are. I haven't looked up any of that. I know it is supposed to be the more doable of the 3 raids. I think I read most of that news post. Because again, they segment it. So you can, like, just not look at the rewards section and not see what's going to be coming in the future. So I saw that theoretically, That's supposed to be one you can do with lower stats and gear. Which is fucking neat, because I would like to do a raid. Because the other two, to my understanding from the community, is that there's no point in me going into them. Because I literally would not do anything, stats-wise. But I'm also aware that you can take 3,600 people into fucking Chambers of Xeric, and I could literally just stand in the back and jerk off. But, like, obviously I don't want to do that. I feel like I'm probably at the point where we could take a goon squad to Chambers of Xeric, and I could run around and at least pretend I'm participating. Like, at least feel like I'm included. While I probably die instantly to every mechanic. But, sending it in the Chambers of Xeric at this point is definitely a thought that I have been floating for a little bit. How do I want to do it? Unsure. There's a couple different ways we could do it, right? We could either just say, hey, who wants to go do Chambers of Xeric? And I don't know how you make a group, but I'm sure we can figure that out. And just make a group of literally everybody and just go nuts. And I will do it exactly how you do Crystal Tower your first time in Final Fantasy XIV, which is you join and then you follow the stampeding horde in the direction of the content. And you attempt to both contribute and not die instantly until the raid is over. Which is the easiest way to do it. We could bring a smaller hand-picked SWAT team of squidlings who either know nothing or are willing to be paid actors pretending they don't know anything. And we literally, like, get in Discord and, again, do it like a Final Fantasy trial. Get in Discord and I will attempt to give directions. That will be terrible. Death will ensue. But we could definitely do that. That's a solid option. I think it'd be funny to do at least like once. I think it'd be funny as shit to do as a first clear. That's the one I always gotta look at for a couple seconds, because they have it spiraling both ways. Stupid squares. I think we could definitely do that for like clear one. But beyond that, part of this being a Morpega, blind or not, is that I do see other people doing things. I do see that. Because, well, other people are doing things. Other people are also... Did he hit the skeleton? He didn't, no. Whoops. Other people are also in this world playing the video game. And a lot of the times I just will get to see what they do, and I've learned a number of things from people watching. I don't think any of them have been exceptionally powerful. The most recent one that comes to mind is I learned a fucking great way to get the DKs. While I was... what the fuck was I doing? I was astral rune crafting, and then I got bored and just started doing Herblore at the Lunar Island Bank. Because I don't want to fucking run there anymore. And I saw about a zillion people running by in, like, dude fighting gear. I can tell it's boss fighting gear because I don't recognize 70% of what most people are wearing when they walk by. I have no idea what the fuck any of it is. Walk up to the bank booth and disappear. I was like... I can just get arrested on purpose. I have a Lunar Island portal in my house. That's also a Relica portal. Because I can just use the Lunar Island portal, get immediately banned, and then I'm there. That's fucking genius. Believers, it's not a good day for you. I'm really sorry. You're having what I like to call a tough esports moment. Let me hit you with one more. I'll give you one more chance. One more round of 5 barrows here. I think lumping them in 5 is good. I'm not spamming the predictions. The believers aren't getting fucking rinsed every 3 minutes. I think every five runs is a good barometer. How much you have in her update? Am I? Am I though? I'm here for this. Everything else is gravy. I've made like 1,200 blood runes. Or death runes. And like 550 blood runes so far. Collection was interrupted. The collection log's always unhappy. It was every 5. That makes sense. I thought it was farming points by saying no. No, it's every 5. That's a cool thing in 5 chests. Gamba's up, by the way. Gamba's up. You want to hop back in? It's every 5 chests. So it's every, like, multiple. That's the word I'm looking for. Every multiple of 5. My friend was like, integer. Integral. Like, shut the fuck up. Get out of calculus. Every multiple of 5. Stupid fucking brain. It's like 6 cats. Got like 8 or 9 cats down here. And that's while constantly spending them on Iban's Blast too. That's just what I've profited. I had, I think, barely 6k when we started. So yeah, probably like 6 cats. Varrock is here to just fucking rinse me again. He's very angry today. Varrock is mad. The monks are protesting. Could you fucking not? I mean, he's rinsing me because I'm maxing like a 6 with Iban Blast. Which gives him, like, dramatically more time in which to rinse me, for sure. We're gonna go this way. Torag is, I think, the shittiest of the children. I'll go fight him with no prayer. At least we have rats, even if we're getting played. At least there's rats. Well, you can take solace in the knowledge the dingus is still under that box. Like, happy as can fucking be. Absolutely living life down there. Having a great time sleeping under that box. Fucking conked. Rad's like ramen. He likes the box the ramen came out of. Chad, I miss Taco Bell. What is this? Like, it definitely is Calamity. I'm starting to understand Dokuro's style. Where'd Taco Bell go? Not my house. I haven't had a car for like a week and a half. I have to eat the food that's in the kitchen. I want to eat the food that's in the kitchen. The food that I bought to put in the kitchen explicitly to eat. I want Taco Bell. Can't DoorDash. I've never managed to get through ordering on Grubhub or DoorDash. I've never made it all the way through. Before I've had the thought, why the fuck is this $30? And then went and microwaved a frozen great value pizza. Like, I've never made it. It's just so fucking expensive. I understand, obviously, you can't order, like, a $5 meal on Grubhub and not be sad. So I didn't. Like, well, most recently, it was this weekend, actually. It was Monday, I think. Which is my weekend, because Sunday and Monday is when I'm off. This last Monday, I was... I realized before I said it how this is going to sound, okay? And I want to make sure it gets full value. This is not a joke. This is not an exaggeration. This is what I was doing when I had the thought. I was staring forlornly at the Taco Bell app on my phone. Like, I had the Taco Bell app open, and I was looking at it, thinking about all the Taco Bell I could be having. And now that I say it out loud, it's not a proud moment for me. But they have a big ad on the front. It's like, hey, we got a Grubhub deal. If you get a cheesy gordita crunch on, I think it was DoorDash actually. If you get a cheesy gordita crunch on DoorDash, you get a second cheesy gordita crunch free as long as your order's over $15. Taco Bell microwave's pretty good. Party pack's like $12. I do like cheesy gordita crunches. Okay. Here's what I'm going to do. I want to get a party pack of 10 soft tacos. I'm going to get 2 cheesy gordita crunches. So I got a DoorDash. Go to Taco Bell. First thing I have on Taco Bell. Same deal. Spend $15, buy one, get one free, cheesy gordita crunches. I'm like, okay, how do I coupon? And it's like, oh, don't worry, it'll be applied at the checkout. I'm like, okay. So I get cheesy gordita crunch. I get 2 cheesy gordita crunch. Holy shit, their mobile site is hard to fucking organize. I wasn't installing the app for the one time I was going to use it. And I get a party pack for like $12. It's 10 soft tacos, some cinnamon twists. It's like $18 of food because the cheesy gordita crunch is like $3.50. I go to the checkout. It's like, what's your address? I give them my address. They're like, all right, that's going to be $38. That's... The food is $18. Why is the delivery $20? Like, 'cause fuck you, that's why. Did you take off the second cheesy gordita crunch? No. You gonna fucking buy it or not? No. And then I closed the site. Like, that's... And this has been the tale of pretty much every time I've ever tried to DoorDash or Grubhub or whatever. Ooh, hello. I've never actually made it to purchasing the food. I have several times gotten to it asking me for a fucking ridiculous amount of money. And I just said, haha, no. And closed it. I don't understand what kind of lavish, like, lap of luxury you must be living in to be able to afford fucking DoorDashing ever. but I'm here to tell you that ain't me. Could I afford it? Yeah, I ain't gonna go bankrupt. Am I spending $38 on 2 cheesy gordita crunches and a fucking 10-pack of soft tacos from Taco Bell? That, based on the evidence from every time Brent orders DoorDash, they're gonna somehow fuck up anyway? Fuck no! Compound that with Bryn, who's got horse dollars. She is a somewhat regular DoorDashie, I suppose. Not like she drives for them. Somewhat regular DoorDashie. And I don't think that literally one single time has our order ever been right on a DoorDash or a Grubhub. Not once. Not ever. Not a single time. Like, statistically, you'd accidentally get all of the right items at some point. Like... Fuck. Fuck these delivery services. Fuck them. I refuse. I will not. I know I just finished dinner. Don't offer to drive me to Taco Bell. Don't. I don't need your pity! I'm gonna play put shoes on the street because now on Taco Bell. I don't need your alms! This is not the door! The door's over here. That was really just rearranging like 5 ingredients. And different anyway, right? I mean, yeah. That's not wrong. That was a terrible chest. Look, if you want to go to Taco Bell after stream, I will join you in this venture. But I'm not gonna get in the car and go to Taco Bell on a pity venture for me specifically. But if you want to go get Taco Bell, I will also go get Taco Bell. Well, I don't know where you are. Just hit me and I'll auto-retaliate. Thank you. There's way too many Dereks in this room. It's like Chris is in my 5th grade class, which is for some reason a thing. It's just stuck in my mind, the sheer number of different Chris's that we had in my 5th grade class. I think there were 4. And then I went to middle school in a different state and immediately knew 3 more Chris's. It's clearly just the generational winner of the baby name listing was Chris. Oh, why? I guess it's a good vanilla no risks name. It's a solid name to put on someone if you're you and your significant other's primary concern is them being unremarkable in every conceivable fashion and not standing out at all. I don't think there is a safer name in the fucking universe. Because it's not one of those names like Bob or Steve that's so common that it's almost like a meme unto itself. But it's just far enough below that to raise absolutely no eyebrows at any point in an average Chris's life. Just solid NPC name. Like, what do you think about the name Earl? I literally don't think I've ever known somebody named Earl in my entire life. This includes family, co-workers, an entire Idaho high school. I don't think I've ever known an Earl. What if the parents knew or found out like 3 years later everyone picked the same name? Oh, I'm sure. But like what's crazy is there is a certain power to Chris. In that it is somehow clearly the most popular name of the generation. But it doesn't feel like it. You don't get the Steve hit. We're like, oh, a Steve, okay. You don't get that, like, mental niggle. Like, just like, oh, real fucking original Steve. Even though it's clearly far more popular than Steve. Something about the Chris is just grounded. It's the name of the common man. Dude, it's been a Gettin crypt day. I love it. General name popularity can be traced to current events at the time it's interesting. Don't make me link you the Tiffany video. I will link the Tiffany video and my stream and go to Taco Bell. Don't. But you're not wrong. That is accurate. Because apparently an absolutely astounding number of people will name their kid after, like, a popular icon of the time. Like, that's actually a thing that people do, not as a meme. And I say this as a person unironically named Alan Jackson. But I will follow that up by saying it was just an unfortunate coincidence. Neither of my parents listened to country music ever or had ever heard of Alan Jackson when that became my name. It was my dad's name and my mom's maiden name. No, that's not a security question on any website I've ever used, if you're furiously writing it down. Won't help you. Because even as like a 14-year-old, I was like, I feel like mother's maiden name is not a great security question when it's part of my regular name. I don't know why I was praying melee as I ran through the tunnel, but it kind of worked out. GG account's mine. Fuck! My RuneScape account! I mean, it actually might have been a security question on my OG RuneScape account that I started in middle school, that I played exclusively free-to-play, that got banned for macroing major, like, 6 months later when I stopped playing. Like every other account from 2005. It has been a problem, though. Because it kind of sucks. Because it means I have to pick the other security questions. And the other security questions are hard. Because all the other, like, basic security questions, I don't have a memorable answer to. So it has actually been a minor point of friction in my life that it would be stupid for me to use the mother's maiden name question when that's part of my regular name. Because it's like, what was the name of your first pet? I don't fucking know. I'm pretty sure we had a dog when I was really little. I don't have any fucking clue what its name is. Who was your best friend in school? The fuck kind of... Has anybody ever picked that security question? What was the name of your elementary school? I went to 3, first of all, because my dad was in the Air Force and we moved constantly, and I can remember the names of 0 of them. So, like, I would just have to try and look that shit up. Like, I don't fucking know. I know, like, obviously on more modern accounts, the correct why am I killing things? The correct answer is to just make up functionally a second password, and it doesn't matter what the security question is, you just put your backup password in there. Life hacked. It's just a backup password. But this is like when I was growing up, before I knew that. Before, like, streaming and YouTube and common security life hacks. Before I knew any of that shit. When my password was still... I guess I can literally tell you this now because it's no longer my password to literally anything. But it still feels like it goes against every fiber of my being to state a previous password. Suffice it to say, because I cannot bring myself to say it, even though it's long since been removed from everything on the planet, it was a terrible, terrible, terrible password. It is no surprise that my RuneScape account was hacked. It was a very bad password. Before, back in those days, when I had to unironically pick security questions. Was the password 1 bad? No, it's not a whole lot better. It was bad. It was on par. Here's a comparison I can give you. It's on par with one of those boomer, like, you know, the archetypal boomer password. Animal, birth year, and like the Badger 83 passwords, the archetypal boomer password. It was that tier of bad. It was similar in vein to that. Your first ever password was cheese. I think my first ever RuneScape password was also probably just a word. I don't even think that had numbers in it. It was bad. It wasn't good. And then my dad, after, I had two RuneScape accounts, actually, back in the day. I obviously never got very into the game, like most people who were 11 at the time. And again, I was only free to play. School mascot date of birth, that's the boomer password. My first ever RuneScape account was compromised because 11-year-olds are very stupid. Especially 11-year-olds whose parents aggressively restricted their access to video games and the internet. So I had literally no exposure to online culture and that kind of I had none of that. I did not have the basic tools necessary to defend myself from the Wild West that was, I was going to say 2004 RuneScape, but it really hasn't changed. Literally anyone who attempts to make conversation with you in this game is trying to scam you. They literally hit me with the "Did you know Jagex Star is your password?" First account gone. Second account, I remade and played for a brief amount of time. And then just, you know, kind of moved like as 11-year-olds are also want to do. Got bored and moved on to something else. And then when I started playing old school again, before I started playing old school again, probably like 3 years ago, back when it was either when Wrath of the Lich King started sucking, so it was a lot longer, when I got bored and left, or it was when Warlords was boring. Warlords of Draenor and I quit. Or it was before I wanted to get back into Warlords of Draenor and the current expansion was Kung Fu Pandas and Pokemon. And I looked at RuneScape again and I was like, I wonder if I still have my old account. And I went to log into my old, which is a RuneScape 3 account at this point, obviously. I had no fucking idea what the hell my password was. Recovered it, and the account had been banned for macroing major not terribly long afterwards. Like, as such is the fate of all middle schoolers' abandoned RuneScape accounts. Which password was probably cheese or something similarly stupid. Second account gone. This is third account. This is technically fourth account because there was then the cursed account. And there was this. And so, boy, for being a blind playthrough, I'm sure I had a lot of RuneScape accounts, seeing as this is my fourth RuneScape account. But, yeah, it's a storied history of my adventure. I think there was a fifth account in there somewhere. But it was the same time that I realized my OG account had been banned for botting. Well, the group would be the next one. I wouldn't make this my fifth. But, I made a RuneScape 3 account. I did not... If I got through whatever RuneScape 3's equivalent of Tutorial Island was, it sure as shit was not Tutorial Island. There was a dragon, it was weird, I had no idea what the fuck was going on. If I even got all the way through that, which I think I might have, I played maybe 15 minutes of the game afterward before I was like, wow, this is awful, and then stopped playing it, so... And so RuneScape sat in the dumpster for many years before I returned to ride again with this shit. The Blind Iron Man. God damn it. The HD, I can't tell which door is the fake door. I'm pretty sure it looks different, but it's like very minimally different. Cursed account was when I first got into old school RuneScape after watching PP's Hardcore Iron Man series and Swampletics. And seeing... Wait a second, this game has content? Because obviously Swampletics is constantly talking about Theater of Blood. I don't know anything about it because I didn't get into it while I was watching it. But he's always talking about it like it's this big raid, and there's... Even things like Barrows blew my stupid little mind. I was like, whoa, there's like dungeons and this actually looks cool as shit. I didn't know RuneScape was like a game. I thought you just clicked on tree. And then I made what we call the cursed account now because I thought to myself, well, this looks interesting, but it's probably completely unstreamable. And played the cursed account off stream for maybe like a month and a half. So the knowledge I have from the cursed account is the true cursed knowledge. Because what little I know from when I was actually 11 is definitely not actionable intel anymore. So the cursed account, I know things like how to Nightmare Zone efficiently. At least to point of rock cake your health to 1. You can't technically get it for more health than you have. You lose your absorption potion 1 thing at a time. Like, that's cursed knowledge, because I looked that up when I was on the cursed account. That's what I mean whenever I say something is cursed knowledge. Or quests that I already done on the cursed account. We are long past cursed knowledge at this point. But I didn't have an absolute 0 as my knowledge base coming into Cassandra. Was this 93? I think the Believers got 2 more chests to live the dream. Believers, look, I don't want to be the one to shit on your parade. I appreciate you. If you've been watching me for long enough to have any meaningful amount of channel points to Gamba, and you still have faith in my RNG, I wish only for a pittance of your ignorance to the world at large. And I thank you for your support. But you're dumb as hell. Like, but I still appreciate you. And I hate to keep repeatedly letting you down. Mortal Kombat. I already have my parade's good if I get shit on. This is still under that box. I'm sure it's fine, because again, I'm sure he's sleeping. He sleeps a lot. He probably won't wake up for another couple of hours. Especially because I so rudely awoke him in the middle of his slumber. I had to scoop him out of the cage. Because he was like... This rat has no survival instincts whatsoever. He's sleeping, curled up like a little bean in the middle of just the open. And I kind of like, I'm petting his butt. I'm like, hey, Dingus. Hey, Dingus. No response. Kind of flicking his ear. Hey, Dingus. No response. Just like kind of poking him. Hey, Dingus. He's like, just looks at me. Moves his head and nothing else. I'm like, come on, rat. Come on. Spatula him off the ground as he just fucking stares at me and still curled up in the sleeping position. Absolutely no movement whatsoever. As I spatula him into my hands. And he just kind of flops. And then he finally wakes up and starts moving around. He was this rat has been raised in captivity and never experienced fear in his life. 0 survival instincts to react to something happening. He reacts to being awoken by a strange invader with just, fuck off. What do you want? No level of fear or attempt to protect himself, just fuck off. I don't need my energy, we're good. And boy, does he sleep like an actual rock. I don't feel like an animal at the literal bottom of the food chain should sleep that hard. You know, it should possibly be slightly easier to awaken to danger. Like all of the rest of the rats who will snap awake if I breathe too hard or bump their cage very slightly. Dingus has to be fully removed from the cage before he will wake up. Oh, rats. Mortal Kombat. Sploosh. Gun. Sploosh. Gun. Flap. Carl, you got such a dumb little gun. I know the clip on top of it's obviously the ammo, but it looks so silly. It just looks so silly. Also, while I always start the playlist with this song because it is the top of the playlist, alphabetically sorted by artist. It is also just one of my favorite songs. I don't know why. I don't know what it is. Again, I can't explain to you my taste in music. I clearly don't understand it at all. I have no idea why this is such a fucking slap. But it just hits exactly right in my brain. But to circle back, like 3 hours of conversations prior, I could definitely put some Final Fantasy XIV shit in the safe playlist. I don't know what I'd put in, though. Because by and large, I don't like music with lyrics in the background. I know. I'm just here to dump the worst opinions you've ever heard in your life. Darkest Dungeon 2 is shit. Anthem doesn't deserve all the hate it gets. And I hate listening to music with lyrics while I'm trying to do anything other than just listen to the music. So that invalidates most Final Fantasy music. Most of the good shit does in fact possess wordage. Just want to listen to some bangers, man. I don't know what ended up happening with Darkest Dungeon 2. Well, after having played it for a couple hours, I couldn't tell you what happened in that development cycle either. It sucks. Sucks and I hate it. But my conclusion is the 40 hours of grinding I feel like I'm going to have to put in before the game becomes fun is not going to justify the game becoming fun. It's going to take way too long to get there. I will accept taking all of the potential theoretical growth and exposure that playing the new hotness in the indie category would bring me, that I was really kind of hoping for, and not having the game to carry me until Endwalker releases. And torpedoing my growth potential to play fucking RuneScape instead. Because I'm the only person on the planet who isn't just literally coming the Darkest Dungeon 2 right now. But I will tell you that having played it, I swear to God, all these people losing their fucking shit about how good Darkest Dungeon 2 is, all these big streamers, it's gotta be a fucking act, dude. Like, they're just like, this is gonna perform really well in my analytics. Because people love watching it, because nobody wants to fucking play it, because it's not fun. And it's just a front. Because also, Red Hook is an incredibly supportive developer of their content creators. And they do a lot for their community, and they're a great company that unfortunately produces a game that's the antithesis of enjoyment. Because after having played it myself for 2 days, there is no fucking chance that everyone is enjoying it this much. It fucking sucks. Fine, it's not great. That's fair. It's not it's not the worst. It just isn't fun at any point. They forgot to make it fun. There's not the power fantasy fun. There's not the making any progress, the succeeding fun. And there's not the strategical brain niggles fun because you have no options and no choices to make before the 40 hours of grinding to unlock the characters that do anything. Or the abilities that do anything for the starting characters. I don't get it. The Squid's RNG is someone I think his views too. They found the hidden code. I have no concept of what that could possibly mean. The Darkest Dungeon 2, like, shortened stream yesterday before the Pathfinder one is the highest viewing stream I have had in 2.5 months by about 40%. It fucking nuclear bombed everything I've streamed in recent memory. People fucking love watching Darkest Dungeon 2, and I'm confident it's because nobody wants to play it themselves. I want to watch somebody else put up with it. Which is exactly, I was not surprised at all. That was exactly, honestly, there are a few times when I can play a game and be like, this is gonna slap on analytics with 100% confidence, but Darkest Dungeon 2, I was like, there is no chance. There is no chance my average concurrence has 2 digits on this stream. Absolutely none. And I was not wrong. Trust me, I really want to like this fucking game. Both because everyone else fucking claims to, at least. And also, boy howdy is it good for the channel. But it just sucks to play. And they tried hard to make it a roguelike. I like roguelikes. I think the hard part here, and goddamn is it fucking beautiful. Like, Darkest Dungeon 2 is a visually fucking beautiful game. One of the best I've ever seen. It's incredible. But boy, it sucks to play. Everything about that game, but the gameplay is amazing. Why am I in my bonker? No, Varus chest. What do you think? I have 741 blood runes from these runs. So that's cool. And I got a bunch of death runes. And I got like 7,000 mind runes. I don't even have to go fight mind goblins. I'll just let chat run with that one out. I feel like I don't require further interaction for that. And decreased affinity for the dumbest shit. My primary complaint with the affinity system is that nothing you do matters. After playing it for like 6 hours, which is a very small period of time before I said, I hate this, I literally cannot put up with this game anymore, and started playing RuneScape instead. At no point in time did I ever feel like I had any influence over the affinity system. Like, sanity is a clear cut, I have no tools to deal with sanity, this sucks, I hate this. But I know there are tools. Specifically, it is just ounce of prevention and bolster up plus to do anything. I don't know why I walked out. I legitimately feel like there is no way to interface with the relationship system outside of an inn, which is such a minor amount of impact it might as well not exist. You get the inn in the very beginning, and then you get an inn after like 9 hours. Like, the inns are so spread that they may as well not be a function of the game. Like, they are so hilariously far apart, I don't even know why they bother existing. You might as well just run straight through fucking encounters. The mechanic does not even justify its own creation. That's not the door. I thought I was on a different corner than I was. I know how to read. Don't worry, I'm smart. I promise. Getting a lot of square doors, though. I've only had the puzzle that's legitimately hard to visually parse before you get slapped out of it once, so that's cool. Take the W's where we can get them. Because I'm not getting a ton of them lately outside the tabletop sphere. But man, can I just tell you guys how good I feel about the progress I've made with the 2 Perception show and the tabletop content? 2 Perception's doing great. Obviously, we've had the official, like, Paizo sponsorship for almost 2 years now. I'm guesting. I'm Bedlam in Discord, which is fun. I've got another conversation. I could possibly be guesting in a fucking third show later, maybe. I'm getting into things. We're getting all kinds of partners. I got direct, like, partnership deals with Arkenforge and Norse Foundry and Paizo, obviously. RuneScape doesn't currently have, like, a partnering thing. Or you fucking know they would. Dan's running their shit. You fucking know they had that. Dan had had my back. We're getting places. And I'm really happy with the tabletop show. I'm really, really happy with how the 2 perception is right now. With the Saturday show, it's great. I'm finally, like, in the decade or so I've been streaming, have basically never been happy with my stream. Believers? You're just fucking cursed, believer. I don't know what to tell you, believers. You're cursed. There's no hope for you. But I am a fucking ridiculously self-critical perfectionist with zero self-esteem. I have never been happy with my show, this personal stream, or the tabletop streams I put on, at pretty much any point in history other than a brief era in War for the Crown where I felt like we were actually doing really good. But our Saturday show, Paizo right now, I'm so fucking happy with our Saturday show right now. It's doing it. Get out of my house. I'm sorry, believers. We had the hard caskets for you. You will be eating the scraps, to be sure, but at least it was the scraps from the hard casket instead of nothing. It's got production. Yeah, having you run production, like, we got the display is great. We have, I think it looks extremely presentable. I'm finally happy with our audio. We have, like, we're at a table. We can interact. Like, I'm just telling you, obviously I will guest on online shows because there are 0 other people running tabletop campaigns out of fucking Florida. But I am just never going to host a virtual show again. You just lose so much. And I really like our Bedlam and Discord show. We have a great group. Jared that puts it together does a fantastic fucking job. It's fun. Super watchable. But it's so notably different being on a call versus being at a table. It's so hard to play off each other when you're not there. And not only are you not there, you don't have those, like, you don't have the body language, you don't have them in front of you. There's just a kind of a human connection to that. Just a little bit of VoIP delay. I gotta work. I gotta fucking work to make sets, to make spots happen. I gotta push. Because, man, it takes a lot more effort. And you put that level of effort into an in-person show, and you're fucking going. It's great. I'm gonna hop off, everybody. Let's see if we can raid someone. Who do we raid? Who am I gonna shower with the pool? Whomst? Anyone on? Let's see. We got Mono. We got Peepee. We got Goddess. We got Otz, who was playing Darkest Dungeon 2, and I feel bad. And I can say to someone who maybe has played the game for more than 3 hours before just giving up on it immediately because it's not fun. I have not raided Goddess in a while. I'll throw you guys over there. Have some more RuneScape. Have someone with any semblance of a clue what they're doing, who is not wholly unwilling to look up anything. Glad to be part of the heavy streaming. It was fucking great. War for the Crown and Age of Ashes were just such a huge step above everything else. And it's weird because it makes me feel bad for the campaigns we did before. Because I feel like Strange Aeons deserved to be better than it was. But it was before I really figured out how to run the show and to put everything together and to make it work as well as it did, and before we had RuneScape and all of that. But damn did Strange Islands deserve to be a better show. I think that was a fantastic fucking game. Was there a Rat Watcher? Son of a bitch! Fuck! You got it. Damn it, Zurich. You got it. I'll see you guys tomorrow. Tell Goddess hi. I'm not gonna go look because obvious reasons, but tell her hi. Also ask her if she wants anything from Taco Bell. Because apparently I'm going to Taco Bell.